Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue what the heck they're doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I'm joined by the boys.
Hello.
Yeah!
And today, we are back in the land of Galore, where all of you get to see just a little bit more of what we have in store. I rhymed that shit. You should be proud. So, but today, we get to enjoy a bit of, continuing off where we left off last time. So, to throw things together so that the viewers at home will know, and for the rest of the party to remember, Waffles, it's your turn. I need you to give me a recap of last episode.
Oh,
Damn.
Rolls a history check.
Let's see. I think we fought some bandits.
Okay.
We made them bury some bodies.
Okay.
Then we packed up and headed to the tower.
Okay, yeah, pretty close, pretty close.
Yep.
You forgot about a couple things. One, you died. Also, Arilo surprisingly came back to life when he found out, apparently, the spirit of his good old blunderbuss, I believe is what Betsy was. Betsy ended up basically sacrificing herself for him to come back. And now, remembering the initials of AS on the stock of his blunderbuss, they finally make it to this tower to find a legendary blacksmith that at the very end, they are revealed that this is a legendary blacksmith by the name of Aubrey Smith. And so, all of them now here, standing in front of the legend himself, Morageth, with a plan to get some stuff made for him by this legendary blacksmith, and to
it's a great sword. It's another great sword, guys.
it's another great sword.
Who knew?
So to get a great sword made for
It's not that deep,
wait,
guys.
yeah. So Justin's going to continue on.
Yay!
You're getting your great sword and everything. Standing in front of you is the legendary blacksmith himself. You and Arilo, well, Arilo's mouth is slightly salivating from the fact that he is looking at a legendary blacksmith in front of him. Y'all slightly notice this. Of just Arilo just looking at him a little bit. But other than that, you were introduced to him, and seeing Arilo there, he looks over. Sure, your friend okay there? Not sure if he's all right in the head right now.
I have no idea what's going on. Honestly.
Well, that's one thing. What?
Did you find my missing toolbox?
Why would I know anything about your missing toolbox?
No, I think he said his smithing toolbox.
Oh. What about your smithing toolbox? Is your friend all right in the head?
I'm gonna lean in a bit and be honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes yes, most of the time no.
Okay.
But I think he wants you to sign it. I think he's excited to see you or something.
Okay.
Must be a big fan.
Maybe. Not entirely sure why, but whatever. Okay, boy, if you want me to sign it, bring it on over.
Yeah, shakenly hand it over.
A big
So-
fan, like that thing that spins on the ceiling.
Those don't exist yet.
Nope.
Not yet, buddy. You're a couple hundred years away.
The only fans that you know about fans, but like they're mostly used in mostly factories.
Hold on, let me restate that.
Is that
These
something?
things women use to cool down?
Wow.
Yep.
I gotta get the time period correct. My bad.
So you bring it over and everything. He's just like, where did I put this? And he reaches over and you see that he grabs what seems to be a hammer and chisel. And Rilo, you know from your history in blacksmithing and everything, you realize that the you remember that the quote unquote signing something is basically he makes whatever he considers his signature in chiseling it on whatever item it is. And so he goes over, puts it over, hits it, and the rest of you look at it. Doesn't seem like much, but it seems to be what seems to be like a straight line going down, 3 dots essentially being made on the side of his toolbox. To you, it means literally nothing because he just kind of hit it a couple times. But to him, this is frigging everything. And he's just like, yeah, I'm not used to making it like that. Used to actually run out the initials and everything, but we'd be here all day if I was trying to do all that. Okay, so what was this about your little blueprints here?
Oh yes. I wanted to make a great sword out of my late wife original design here. So it would use a lot of force energy.
Okay.
I don't
That's
know.
some
how
pretty rare materials with this. You got everything for it?
Yep. And I hand him all the materials.
Well, looks like we might be able to get some shite done. Okay. I think I can probably throw in a little bit. Throw something together for you here. Yeah. Any of the rest of you need any gear done or anything like that, or just this one?
Just him. I don't have anything.
Well, guess we'll just move on with this then. Yeah, I could probably look about getting something like this done. It's gonna take me a little bit, probably. I'd say all night, probably. I mean, that's probably the soonest I can get it finished.
All right. I mean, I think that would be fine.
And you see, Sir Elric kind of walks past all of you, just like, "Excuse me, I am looking for whoever is in charge of the weapon making around here." That'd be me. Oh, well, it is a pleasure for you to meet me. I need my sword to be repaired, fixed, whatever you call it. Sharpened. Yes, sharpened. If you could please do that for me. And while you're at it, you can have one of your dwarves look over some of my armor for a little bit to see if see if it's all up to fighting condition. And he turns over and gives the rest of you a glance for a second, just like, is this guy with you?
We don't
I'll
want
give
him.
space palming.
We don't, yeah,
I'm
that's all.
also face palming.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, we don't want him to be, but unfortunately, he has to be here.
Okay, Mr. And you see that Sir Elric looks a little pissed off. Like,
Please don't.
that is Sir Elric of Ithaca to you. Well, my bad, Your Highness. I am not a king of any sort. I'm just someone that deserves respect.
I am though, even though Oh no, God. I'm gonna be like, I'm holding my tongue. I'm holding my tongue.
Well, we'll get this settled for you here soon and everything. We'll have it all ready by the morning. Thank you. And make sure not to scratch anything while you're at it. I really do not need to go into battle looking like, well, I don't know, a normal person. I'm better than that.
God. Please. Wait, I'm like whispering to myself, please. I know you're up there. Can you just strike him down, please?
I'm just silently muttering, "Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him!"
Well, I'm going to go back to my quarters to sleep. And he turns to all of you. Oh, hello. Are you speaking to this man? Did I interrupt you?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
I'm giving him a death glare.
Well, I will make my way back to the carts if you need me.
Okay.
I'm going to go take a little nap from our, it's been a long day with our travels.
Okay.
Is that human still here? The one that came portal with Morgoth?
I'm pretty sure he dropped him off and then.
He dropped he dropped him off and just left.
Okay, I couldn't remember that part.
Yeah. So, no, the only time he actually stayed was when they were in the market in Hector.
Okay.
Well, Telio, I'm going now, and so he makes his way out, and you're all kind of standing there, looking around and stuff, and Jordan kind of walks over, taps Morgoth on his shoulder, and just goes, "Hey, so I know this is a bad time, but as I was walking in here, I noticed something that we probably shouldn't have.
What?
I'm going to need to speak to you outside."
What's wrong?
Outside! And he turns and you see him like slip past everybody going outside.
Wouldn't he have had to like tap him on like the leg or something? He wouldn't be able to reach his shoulder.
He taps him on the shoulder.
He jumps up and like that.
No, he reached up with his staff and tapped him on the shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Did you imagine he like
Stop talking about logistics! He did a thing!
He did it.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, y'all are pretty much finished there. You'll have a bit of time to chill and everything, so...
I guess... Did he mean for just Morgoth or everyone?
I mean, he whispered to Morgoth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go meet him, but first I'm gonna go up to Cat and be like sort of like rushed up, like I'm like somewhat panicking, but like more just sad. And I just run up and just give her a hug and say, "I'm so sorry. Like, I know that was not good what I did earlier, but just know I'm sorry. You don't have to forgive me right now.
She's
But-
just like, that's just kind of like frozen and like tense.
No, I'm sorry. And I I back my arms up, I have like hands on my shoulders, like, I am sorry. I feel like you know why I did what I did, but we can't talk about that. So
Right.
we need to address something with Yoan. So
All right. You're okay though, right?
yes, I'm fine. Don't worry.
That's all that matters. All right, go see see what the little guy needs.
All right. And I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
And go find Yoran.
So, as you walk out, you end up finding that you find Yorn kind of standing just outside of the camp itself. There seems to be a little hill that kind of like, it's kind of a little hill that like as you look over, you can see the top of Yorn's head.
Right.
And he's just like, "Oh, good. It's a good thing you're here because I need to show you something."
What's wrong?
So you look over and you see what seems to be it looks like to be a huge pile of rocks and everything. And next to it, on a bit of it seems that he has laid up a wooden board of some kind. You see
Right.
that he has created a portal with his hither staff. And he goes,
Uh-huh.
"Yeah, look inside that portal real quick." And
Okay.
as you look inside, you see that there is a large pile of dead bodies. I'm talking about roughly like anywhere from 30 to 50 of them, like sitting in there. And he goes, "You want to know where this portal leads?"
Where?
And he reaches over to the rock pile and he pulls off one stone. And you can see, as he pulls it off, you can see the light coming in from the side, from the other side. And you can actually see the top of Yorn's head
Oh.
through the portal. This is under the tower.
Oh, by the gods. What? Morgoth is like done.
And not only that, if you look at their armor and them, they are all elves from the Elven Kingdom.
Oh no.
That's the Alliance colors you see there.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah. The fact that they're keeping the bodies down here like this is concerning. Not to mention the fact that there's this many here.
Yeah.
Which means either they actively get in battles nearby, which means we need to be on alert, or
Right.
they dump the bodies out here into this cave for whatever reason. I want to know how these guys got here, because last time I checked, the elves don't control any of the waterways.
Yeah.
Unless, for
This is not good.
whatever reason, they somehow made it through, and you see him glance over, and just off in the distance you could see what seemed, just off in the distance you could see what looks to be the very start of the world famous Serpent's Pass.
Yeah.
If they somehow made it through there, it means that it's possible to go through, but it means that how many more can come through there? I mean, it's a
Yeah.
war. We are about to walk into the crossfire of a war.
Yeah, I understand.
I can just imagine, like, not that this is happening, but personally, I just imagine like Zephos can smell the dead bodies, and he comes up behind them.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, see, I feel like this
You guys
would be a
smell
very
that?
interesting thing.
You guys smell that?
Hey, something smells like crap in here. Oh my god.
smells like home.
See, but
There's
like,
some
I'm
bodies around?
wondering because it's dead elven bodies. Would Zethos care about that part or not?
Dead bodies are dead bodies, man.
You know what? Well, I'm glad we had clarification on that. I'm not even going to worry about you seeing them.
So, but here's the thing.
Actually, yes, I am.
You
But
have
it's
all
very
these.
different.
We've got all these bodies here. We're about to walk into a war. Remember, the war is mostly between the humans and the elves.
Correct.
Now,
Can I go
on
ahead
the
and
on the
start one
elven side, they have a few. They've got a few other alliances with them. Like they do have dwarves that fight with them. You know, you do have
On the
like
elven side? Or the humans?
on the elven side.
Oh.
They do sometimes have dwarves. That's why the dwarves aren't treated so well in the human kingdom. You know, you have I mean, typically it's mostly just elves. Humans though uses a bunch of different races. So even if we're trying to go for peace talks, one thing I know that elves hate are
Right.
goblins.
Oh.
They don't like anything that's considered a underdweller, such as goblins, kobolds, like drow. You know, like they don't even consider drow as one of their own. So
Did we long rest after our last fight?
I think we did, yeah, because I'm
I
a
believe we
south
did.
elf. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I need to update my character sheet then.
So here's the thing is, we need to tread lightly here. Even
I
though we're
agree.
technically on their side, this is not good. Plus, don't we have like someone who's an elf or at least a half elf in our party?
Something like that.
Did you guys
I can't
say something?
remember.
Did you guys say something?
You're not
Did
here.
you guys say something?
You're not here.
Oh, I'm not here. Oh, my bad. My bad.
So, not to mention too,
It would be funny if you
so
were.
not to mention
the whole time.
too, someone kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, also known as our big Goliath friend.
Right, but I mean, he's not an underdweller.
He's not an
Yeah.
underdweller, but the Goliaths are kind of alliance to the humans.
Oh.
So because
Okay.
of that, we might have a bit of a struggle. I mean,
What do I think about?
why do you think? Look, why do you think that Sir Elric is constantly like the ones he gives problems to or the ones he doesn't really like are pretty much our elf buddy.
Right.
You know, he's not exactly a huge fan of, you know, me or, you know, or Fidget for the most part.
Right.
Joseph's a different story. He just doesn't like Joseph.
Well, yeah, because he thinks he's a criminal or something like that.
Yeah. But when it comes down to it, you know, it seems that he doesn't like certain people because of the fact of how the war is.
Ah.
So that and goblins are seen to be kind of bad on both sides, but at least at least the goblins can be somewhat used on the human side. For the elves, they typically just kill them on sight.
Oh.
And another thing too, we're supposed to get like a boat or whatever, right?
Right.
Do you really think somebody as pompous as Sir Elric is really gonna leave the cart behind?
You know, this could work out positively for us. If he won't leave it behind, maybe we can go without him.
So we're going to get rid of literally the only person that has any bit of royal blood on the side.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I'm right
Look,
here.
you're from a kingdom I've literally never heard of, so
Yeah, I know, it's deep down south. No one really talks to us. But, yeah, no. It is unfortunate, but you're right. I feel like with the whole boat thing, we'll have to cross that burning bridge when we get to it. But,
yeah, speaking of bridges, and he
Yeah.
glances back over to the entrance of Serpent's Pass.
oh,
It doesn't sound like a good idea, but at the same time, how are we going to get a ride over on a boat in wartime?
I don't know. We can hitch a ride with some of these human soldiers. I really don't think we should go through the Serpent's Pass. I doubt we will make it across.
Okay, well, we can always see about getting a boat, but at the same time, remember, Joseph also said that he might not be able to get us a boat.
I mean, look, if worst comes to worst, we will take the Serpent's Pass with the cart because, though Elric is annoying, he's very powerful. So,
That is true. So,
he could definitely be an asset to this team if we allowed it. Or if he would, lighten up a little bit. Potentially.
I don't know.
But I don't think it's going to happen, so,
I don't know. Something about this just doesn't seem right.
A lot about this doesn't seem right. But unfortunately, we're here. So we have to figure out
Yes,
what
we
we're
are
going
here.
to do.
Trying to figure out what we're going to do and
Exactly.
trying to figure out how to tread lightly when there's a pile of dead bodies under their tower. Like, who just keeps a pile of dead bodies?
Sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, I mean...
Okay, let me
Come on.
rephrase that. Who in their right minds keeps a pile of dead bodies?
Come on, you know who. You're right. This is a lot to process. And
Do we tell the others?
I mean, maybe not Zephos, but no, I'm just kidding. We'll tell him. I mean, if worse comes to worse, if they try to make us dead bodies, then, maybe Zephos can use some of them against them. I would rather not, because I don't want to.
I would rather not too, considering, like I said, we have literally royal blood in our caravan. Anything
Right.
happens to him, we might be a little screwed.
Yeah.
And knowing how he is, if he finds out, well, we don't have a choice but to fight.
Right. So we definitely can't tell Aelric. I'd say, truthfully, the only ones we can fully trust right now are maybe Ugg and Katarina. O'Reilly somewhat, but, he may flip up. Zephos would be too excited about it. So he might accidentally resurrect some of them. And then Elric, well, I mean, obviously, like you just said, Elric is a bit of his own problem there. I don't know.
Okay.
I say we start with Ugg and Cat, and maybe just add people in slowly is where as the situation needs. Let's say it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we'll do it your way, and hopefully we don't have to deal with any of this. And he puts the rock back, and he ends up closing the portal, and he just goes,
Yeah.
but if this backfires, I'm going to go have a portal set up. So, yeah, you have fun telling them.
Okay.
And then he walks off a little bit. And it seems that he is swinging around kind of outside the camp. Kind of towards Serpent Pass, but it seems he's going to go find some type of escape route.
Okay. And I'm gonna go and tell Ugg and Katarina about what was going on.
Yep. So you head back. Seems people are starting to get finished up and everything, and they start heading back to the cart. Everybody seems to be there for the time being. You know, all except for Joseph. So you've got Fidget in there. She seems to be kind of fiddling around with her gun and everything. You see Sir Elric sitting there trying to fix his hair with he's trying to fix his hair and everything without using a mirror, like just like he literally, like, he's like starting, like, you see him starting to somewhat look into like the reflection of the glass on the side of the wagon itself, just like, can't see anything through this blasted window.
I was about to tell him to stop, but I can't. We'll watch him struggle.
Cat's just sitting just outside the cart. She's using one of her spare daggers to like sharpen her nails. while watching Sir Elric struggle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to you and go, so, are you having as much fun as I am right now watching this?
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Oh, fun times. But, we have some, not so fun news that I was just, enlightened about.
Oh?
But right now I'm only going to tell you and Ugg this. And in fact, I'm gonna try to use telepathic speech on her.
Alright.
Okay. So now that we're connected, I'm going to keep this kind of quiet. Yorn showed me that underneath this tower there is a pile of dead bodies. Elven dead bodies. Of the Elven Alliance.
That's odd. Why would they be keeping dead bodies down there?
We asked the same question and we don't know. I mean, potentially, like, some of them potentially got through the Serpent's Path, or maybe they were transported here from the front line or something. But even then, why would they transport, the enemy dead to our, like, the Hestian lands?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. But, another problem we're going to have is, once we get over there, we're going to have to try to find some way to keep Fidget, Yorn, honestly, the majority of our party safe.
Why so? I mean, I
Well,
can imagine we're going to face dangers and everything, but...
I mean, yes, other than the, normal war dangers, elves apparently specifically target goblin and try to kill them on sight. And they don't like Goliaths because they're very much aligned with the human. And they really don't respect people that, don't have higher up royal blood, so we have to carry any, motions over to the pompous prince over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
out of-
We have to take him. He knew we had to already,
unfortunately.
but now we really have to take him and keep him alive.
All right.
I know.
So
Okay, I'm sad about it too.
that's unfortunate, but that's what we need to do.
I believe
How
it's
does he-
what we're going to have to do.
How do the elves treat, people like Ugg or you and I?
That I don't know. Jorn didn't tell me, but I assume it probably won't be with, friendly gestures and nice smiles and stuff.
Right. Well, at least we have. I believe Zephos is an elf or part elf.
And I thought he was some type of dark elf, like a drow or something. I can't remember. He's something.
We'll have to.
He's definitely something.
He's something. That's for sure.
That's why we're not telling Rev about the dead bodies.
Yeah, that's pretty smart actually.
Nothing like we would want to know, but I can't risk a zombie invasion right now. Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine he'd be drooling.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to tell Alaric about the dead body situation because he will try to arrest this entire encampment. We can't have that.
Right.
And Arilo, as much as I love the guy, he might let things slip,
All right.
even if it's by accident.
I
Unless
will.
you just get trusted with this information.
Right.
So I'm only telling you and Ugg because I trust you two.
Well then, you go and inform Ugg, and I'll
I will.
keep an eye on Pompous Prince.
All right, that sounds good. Also, Jorn is planning an escape route just in case. So hopefully he'll be back from that soon.
All right. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Oh yes, of course. And so I'm gonna go tell Ugg the same stuff that I told Kat.
Okay.
All right, I mean, you want me to tell him in full? Okay, that's fine.
It all
I'm
depends
just-
if he
Yeah,
wants.
I
Yeah,
was like, I didn't know if you wanted to move on or what, but it's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go up to Ugg.
that's
now.
all you guys.
Yeah, no, I'll walk up to him and just be like, "Hey, Ugg.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing too good, unfortunately. Got some bad news, and I'm gonna ask permission before I do this. But can I try to telepathically connect to you real quick?
I'm fine with that.
All right, cool, thank you. And I'm gonna telepathically speech this man. Well, there seems to be a major development. Yorn has found a pile of dead bodies under the tower. Elven dead bodies.
That went from bad to worse right there.
Yep. Elven Alliance dead bodies.
Oh, they're even
Yeah.
worse. Right.
Yeah,
Am I here yet?
not yet.
No.
I'm not telling you this part because I don't want you to go resurrect dead bodies.
I'm not hearing anything. But I will sniff out the dead bodies. I'm just letting you know. I can always sense when there's undead bodies around me. It's part of my perks.
I'll tell you about this. I won't tell you about the dead bodies, but I'll tell you about the other stuff. So I'll come to you next.
But yeah, it's if there's. Do you think they're actively hunting them down, or do you think it's just people getting over here and they're defending?
I mean, it could be that. Jorn brought up an idea that maybe they got through the Serpent's Pass somehow, but that seems to be near impossible. I say near because there's a very large pile of dead bodies.
We should probably keep a lookout for our friend because, yeah, I'm not sure if people here have already noticed that he's an elf, but
Yeah,
they might think.
yeah, I thought about that too. I don't know exactly what type of elf Zaphos is, but I'll ask him in a few minutes. But yeah, we
Okay,
need to be careful. We need to be careful with him.
Yeah,
We're like keeping him safe, at least for now.
yeah. And I feel like you should. I'm not sure if you should mention the bodies or not.
Oh, I'm not.
Because on one hand,
It's
it's,
not the bodies.
oh yeah, bodies, but on the second hand, there might be someone down there he knows. I'm not trying to. I'm not. I'm not trying to like insinuate anything, but like,
I mean, there's always the
you never
potential
know.
for it. Yeah. No, I totally agree.
Am I
But
just
yeah.
standing around, or am I like listening?
No, you're.
No,
yeah,
I'm
no,
using
no.
telepathic speech to tell him. I'm
He's
gonna
using
come
he's using telepathic speech to speak to him.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna
But
talk
they
to
are
everybody in the
weirdly
party.
silent.
I mean, you're not even really. You're not like really like. You're in the area, but you're not exactly like in their conversation at all. They're off to the side.
Oh, okay.
Telepathically
Yeah, and
I was
also,
wondering if I would
yeah,
notice
it's
if anything's
telepathic,
up
so
because they're being
Don't
oddly
worry,
quiet.
you will get to talk. I'm coming to you right after Ellen, okay?
Yeah,
I
Brandon, you
promise,
should.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Brandon, you should go like check your messages. Just so you get the gist of the situation.
Oh,
So okay.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna tell him about everything. Also, when we get across this waterway, whether we have to go through,
Mhm.
on a boat the easy way or through Serpent Path the hard way, elves apparently kill goblins on sight. So we're going to have to find a way to keep Yorn and Pigeon safe.
I
Yeah,
mean, we could potentially try to hide them in the cart, but
I was thinking that
probably
too.
that might only last for so long.
Right. Yeah, we have a lot of problems on our hands here. I mean, we are going into an active war zone. We all need to keep ourselves safe anyway, but
Mhm.
them especially, because
And considering the fact that we're going into a war zone, I don't think Mr. Pompous Prince out here is going to be helpful at all.
yeah, that's why I'm not telling him this, because
Because I feel like as soon as
yeah,
I feel like as soon as we meet any sort of elves that question us, he's going to go and mention about his royalty-ness.
well, see, the problem is he's an asset to us for that because he is royalty. I feel like they would listen to him a little more. Maybe not the
But-
soldiers, but their
But
commanders.
there's also the chance that they could think that he is leading an attack,
That's
which
possible.
could be a problem.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the chess piece of Sir Elric over there, but unfortunately, he does have to come along with us because if he doesn't, I doubt they'll even think about negotiating any type of treaty.
Yeah.
And we'll have to keep him safe. He can't die along the way. Which sucks, I know, but I don't know. Maybe he'll grow on it somehow. I'm hoping so. I'm praying to the gods every day. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely have to.
No. And also, I don't know how they'll treat us. I know Goliaths are more aligned with the humans, so they may treat him harshly. Well, they may treat Orilo badly, so we need to be careful with him too. I don't know about, people
I mean,
in the eDIOCRACY, but
if Rilo doesn't attack first, they could potentially think that he's some sort of human defector,
Right.
if you understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's very possible. But I don't know.
yeah,
A
it's
lot of things we're
definitely
gonna
it's
have
definitely a
to-
tough situation here. So you should
is.
warn whoever else you need to.
I am. I'm gonna go talk to Zephos next.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yep.
Uh,
Like I said, gonna try not to talk about the dead bodies.
Yeah, and once you're in his mind, I do not want to know anything about any of the horrors that he's got in there. So
Yeah. Hey, can you say a prayer for me, please?
uh I can pray to whichever one you want.
Pray to whoever you feel would help the most.
Oh, so none of them. Gotcha.
Ah, well, you know what? You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm gonna. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna disconnect and go over to Zephos and do the same thing.
So you walk over, you look around, and at first you can't find Zephos, but after after completely circling the cart, you find Zephos walking up the hill just from outside the camp, and you see that he's got a little bit of a curious look on his face.
Hey, Zephos. Are
Hey.
you okay?
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, Yorn and I have been talking about some things for the potential future, and I just wanted to tell you mostly what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Well, first up, this is gonna be a weird question to start this off with, but what type of elf are you?
Oh, I'm a dark elf.
Oh, okay.
You
Well-
don't notice by the dark skin? The
Oh, so you're like a.
it's fairly
Is that like a
obvious.
drow essentially? Like, out of character, is that like a drow essentially?
I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check on my
Oh, boy.
character sheet. But I'm pretty sure I'm a drow. Let me look.
So I want to make sure I get it right in the conversation. So.
Yeah. Let me.
If you're a drow, then yeah, I got to talk to you about being a drow. I know, this is
Great. There's
I'm sorry,
a
but
reason
the
he
elves
might be
are
attacked
racist.
now. There's a chance that he might get attacked.
Yeah, my
Yep.
skin is black and my eyes are red.
Oh, that made you a lot more intimidating, actually.
So,
what does it say for your
yeah,
race? So,
I
like,
think I'm. Let me double check my race, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I'm a drow.
what race are you?
Let me see my lineage. Okay, no, it says high elf.
Oh,
But
you're a high. Oh, okay. You're a
yeah,
high
I'm
elf.
high elf. At least that's
Oh,
what
okay.
it,
Well,
it's
we'll
what
have
it
no
says on
problem.
here.
You might actually
But
be
my
an
skin
asset
is
now.
still dark. But I have drow lineage. No, I do have drow lineage. No, it's drow.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
drow
Well,
typically
and
fall
now we're
in the
back to having
Underdark.
problems.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a drow.
Well, you know what? Now we're gonna have more problems. All right, that's fine.
Well, why are we gonna have a problem?
Because we're going to the Elven Kingdom, and the elves don't look highly upon
Well,
any type of under folk, apparently.
Well, I can just
So-
put on makeup. It's pretty easy. I have the same ears as an elf, so if I just put on white makeup, then they don't really know the difference with contacts.
Can
Do
I
they have
cast
contacts around this
disguise
period? I
self
don't know
on
if they have
somebody
contacts.
else?
I'll just put on some goopy
Wait,
glasses.
no, that's so stupid. That was a dumb question.
What'd you ask?
Can I cast disguise self on somebody else?
I'm pretty sure I have disguise self. I'm pretty sure I could disguise myself if I really wanted
You
to.
know, maybe if you have the disguise self spell, that could.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think I could probably equip it as well.
Okay.
So I have, I do have a decent amount of.
But yeah, I'm going around making sure everyone, is very aware of the clear and present danger of what's coming. Essentially.
Yeah. You didn't happen to find a cave, did you? Or like
bodies by any chance?
Why? Did you find one?
I was just wandering around. I was just wondering because usually there's dead bodies in caves. You didn't see one, did you?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Well,
I haven't been looking around very much.
okay. Well, it's crazy. I found a dead bodies, and it was full of cave. I found a cave, and it was full of dead bodies.
I found the dead body, and it was full of caves.
Yeah.
Bullet holes.
Caves. Ecstatic.
There were holes all up in that body. I don't know
Yeah,
what they used, but man, I will say it was probably like an MG60. So,
I mean, that guy was dead.
like, I don't know if miniguns are in this time period, but man, he got shredded.
Got shredded.
This man, like, he probably had like a 32 pack abs because he was shredded.
I mean, he used to have a 32 pack of abs before it was shredded by the machine gun.
And now it is a 207.
But yeah, I found this cave and it was full of dead bodies. It was sick. I'm probably gonna go revive some of those.
Oh no, please don't.
Why not? I always need an army. I'm a cleric. I'm not just a cleric, but I'm a necromancer. And you're telling me not to resurrect dead bodies? Are you telling me not to be myself?
No, listen. I don't want to start any problems over here.
Well, we can just disguise them as just
As-
friends.
Horses?
Yeah. As horses. I mean, if you want, I really need to get a good disguise for these guys.
I think they will know because they're wearing the armor and clothing of the Elven Alliance.
Johnny, did I find this? I found this cave away from everybody else, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it possible that I would have already revived one of them?
Oh, if you want to use a spell slot, use as many as you want.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
As long as the casting time is at least it's like one action. If it requires a minute or longer, then no.
Yeah. I want to say it's pretty quick. Let me just double check.
Yeah, you can use all your spell slots for it. Have fun.
Okay, sick.
Is it a
let me
ritual?
see where my first level animated is. I'm just
There-
gonna have
there-
one of them.
Yeah, if you wanted to do anything ritual takes 10 minutes
The
though.
casting time is 1 minute to revive a pile of bones or a corpse to make it serve under me. So animate dead's only 1 minute.
I'd say one. If you want to do that one time, you're fine.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna. So I can just be. So. All right, so I'm gonna use that spell slot and say I already did. And all right, and say I already did, and be like, man, I hate to break this to you, but and then you're just gonna.
Oh. I'm gonna lay down on the ground, put my hand over my head, and just scream like thaumaturgy, everything. Scream in the dirt.
You're gonna scream into the dirt.
Yep. That's all you're gonna hear.
And you see you hear guards and you start seeing them like pick up weapons, and one of them's just like, it's just like, we're under attack. We're under attack.
We're not under attack.
And you start seeing them pull out weapons and start running out and everything, and you can hear one of them just like, it's just like, what is it? It looks like an elf from the Elven Kingdom.
It's not
Oh,
an elf.
hey guys, let me just clear things up, all right? I'm a necromancer, and I use them to protect myself. That's
He's
a
a
dead body,
drow
and I'm fully
necromancer.
under control of that dead body over there.
Why do I do this to myself? Why do I keep
There's-
allowing these people in
that's-
the group?
Wait, so that's not
Watch this.
alive?
Watch this. Do a flip.
You see the zombie like look at him, and then you see it like it goes to try to jump and do a flip, and it just face plants
Hell yeah.
on the
Hell
ground.
yeah.
His arms spread out and everything. It looked like he just did a belly flop.
It's no threat, guys. Fully under my control.
You know, I actually like I flip around and like grab some blade on my back, and I was like, you know what? Actually, that was kind of cool.
So that's not going to try to eat anybody or anything.
Not
No,
unless
not
you
as long as
command
I'm
it.
around. If I'm not around, I'll send it outside.
Roll persuasion.
All right. Sick. I have really good persuasion. +5. Here we go, boys. Oh, that's a 21.
Heck yeah!
Okay. Well, just make sure that stays outside the camp.
You got it.
You know what?
False alarm! It seems it was just an idiot casting magic. And he just turns and they get back their post.
I actually laughed at that a little bit. I was like, that's terrible. I'm sorry.
Honestly, you know, if the dead bodies are just gonna sit there without me, so I am honestly doing them the service of
You know what?
really making them
So-
to their full potential.
You see Yorn starts coming up from the hill behind and everything. And he's like, okay, I think I've got it set up. I think we're good. And he stumbles right where the zombie's standing back up. And he's like, oh, shit! And he taps his staff on the ground and a portal appears under his feet and he falls through it.
No,
and you
no,
just
no.
hear, ah!
The zombie?
No, Yorn.
Oh, yours.
Yorn got scared and accidentally put a portal under his feet and he
no.
fell through it. And like you hear from the other side,
Oh, no.
I'm okay. Ow.
Yorn, it's just one of my zombies. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're apparently they're letting him have it.
And as you
I'll-
glance through the portal, you see him laid down on some sand somewhere, and he just gives a thumbs up.
You know, I really
Good
got.
thing it was on sand and not a pile of bodies.
Yeah. Thank God we don't have to deal with that. You know.
So he brushes himself off, and he goes over to the portal, and he goes to step through, and then he realizes, oh shit! And so he like grabs this inside of the portal, starts pulling himself back up, climbing through, and it's like, I'd rather do this than walk all the way back. And so
I was like, I know we could have helped you, right?
that's a good point. He lets go, falls back through the portal, and then just sticks his hand through.
Okay, buddy. And I'm gonna pull him through.
Okay. So as you pull him through, he gets up and he's like, whew. Oh yeah, I need to actually move that somewhere. Yeah, that could work. And you see him turn, fires a beam from his staff over to the cart, and on the side of the cart, it's just a portal now.
You couldn't at least like put it on the underside, maybe.
It would
Well,
be kind of
that's,
funny if it like covered the window that Sir Elric was using.
Oh yeah, what is Sir
Wait a
Elric
second,
think of
wait a
my
minute.
zombie? What is-
It
what is
would
Sir
be a
Elric?
flat. It would be a
Johnny's-
flat. You know
Johnny's
what?
like, I think
Actually,
it
let's
is.
do that. Yeah. So he fires it, and from the inside, Cat, you see that he was, the window he was trying, or like the window he was trying to use. You see that like it's just a stone surface just in front of him, and he's just like, "Oh, what the hell is this?
You know what?
Oh.
How am I supposed to do? Like, how am I supposed to sit here and do my hair in these conditions?"
I mean, the deal was you weren't supposed to use any type of mirror.
That's not.
I'll let you go.
It's not a mirror. It is a window,
I
or
don't
it
know,
was a
it's
window up
sure
until.
is a reflective surface, and there's a lot of
Zombie.
things-
Zombie, you see that guy in there behind the
No.
behind the stone?
No.
window? You see that
Nuh-uh.
guy in there? I want you to scare
Zephos?
him.
Zephos, please don't.
Spook him.
Oh, just spook him.
Still not a good idea.
Yeah,
Spook him.
Yeah,
zombie.
Wait, no, wait, that's a terrible idea.
Zombie just starts walking up anyways.
Zephos!
And as he walks in and everything, he like basically stumbles into the cart and just like you see just the zombie just climbing in, like pulling himself in there. One of his right shoulder dislocates as he's trying to pull himself through. It's just
I'm gonna stab it in the skull.
Guys, wait! It's a joke.
I told you it was a bad idea.
roll for an attack with advantage, please.
Okay. That is.
I love my friends.
Gotta
I
go.
love my team. I love my friends. I love my team. I love my friends.
That's a 19.
Oh no. My poor zombie.
Well, you know what? You have a whole pile.
Yeah, but it still costs a spell slot.
You know what? There's a cost to every joy in this world.
It is, and honestly, having a zombie and spooking people is quite a joy.
I was told to protect Pompous Prince, and I see a zombie crawling into
random zombie. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Also, yeah, we have to protect him. You didn't let me finish that before you started talking about dead bodies.
Fine.
Which I get it because the cavalry. Come on, guys.
Okay, so 19, yeah, that's definitely a hit. Oh, that's a critical actually.
Oh shit, my zombie.
I looked at his spell and it's not telling me that it like increases AC or anything. It just
Okay.
animates it into a zombie, so
All right, let me get my. Let's see, what is it? Let me get my 10d6.
10d6.
3.
That's insane. You're gonna murder my zombie. What have you done?
5.
she might actually murder it because
7.
That's so sad.
unfortunately
Right?
this feat's not gonna help him.
Yeah.
I've seen spells with less power than that attack.
What have you done to my boy?
Rogues are broken, my man. Rogues are broken.
My boy.
I love it. I love
What
it.
the hell?
Rogues just get a ton of sneak attack dice. That's just what it is.
I
Yeah.
just used one of my lower level spell slots.
10 plus.
You've murdered him. He's dead.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
That is a lot of dice. Goodbye, zombie friend.
Here's that. Oh, lucky for you, I did
Good
roll. I did roll 3 1s out of that, so
Out of 10.
Thank God.
yeah.
Yep.
That's another 10.
My poor
Here's
boy.
Zephos like laying down. Well, thank God. Great.
Thank God.
Oh, that's another one. Hang on.
I'm gonna
okay.
try to be nice to your
It's
zombie,
10.
and I'm gonna roll his health rather than having it be the
Thank you.
base because you are screwed if it's the base.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can I heal him if he is not dead?
That's 36 piercing.
Oh, there's nothing I could do to help that.
Oh, fuck.
Or, I'm
he's
sorry,
dead.
30. Hang
You
on.
know what you could do?
It was
You
No,
either
could
wait a
36 or
minute.
39.
If he dies, I can just take another minute to resurrect him.
That's
Yeah,
That's 10
my
there.
my dude. Even rolling max, I can only get him up to
I'll just have to use
20.
another spell
He-
slot to resurrect.
I can only get him to like 22.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it was-
fine.
it was- it was
I'll
39.
Just use another spell slot
30.
to
Yeah,
resurrect
yeah.
another
He's
body.
straight up dead.
The
That's
capital is 39.
fine.
What the hell was that?
Is he dead?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Very much so.
I'm gonna come running into the cart and be like, no!
Zephos, was this your doing?
What? Why in the hell are you bringing around a corpse?
Do you not know who I am?
I want you to hear loudly from outside.
No,
the
I
cart.
do not. I do not associate myself with commoners.
I'm not a commoner, I'm a necromancer. And I'm a warrior.
A warrior of what? Wasting our time?
Do you remember the Great War?
Yes, I remember the Great War.
Well, I was there. and I lost 2 of my friends, and then I dedicated myself. To
Oh,
being a
really? You're saying that you fought in the Great War where there was, what, only 50 survivors? Yeah, it's just like saying that the bird friend out there is also a part of that war.
Do I have a medal?
Is any part of that war?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's why. No, like Morgan actually asked that.
Yeah, I'm
question.
pretty sure Morgath and Zephos both served in the war.
On the same side, or
I think so.
did you fight for the humans or the elves?
He's a drow, so I would.
No,
think
the elves weren't, like, against the humans in that war.
Oh,
Okay.
it wasn't. Oh, okay.
The Great War was the Fallen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Fallen versus basically the intermingling alliance between mostly between the humans, elves, and the dwarves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I did
Who
fight
are-
for your
Like,
stuff.
what are the fallen?
Morgath,
The-
is there medals? Do we have medals that we can show?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't fight in the Great War.
No. Well.
Yes, Ugg though. I think he fought in the war.
Yeah. Do we have medals?
I hope you know that birds. I don't think Ugg would live long enough to have fought in the Great War.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say that there are
So-
medals, and I'm gonna show him a medal.
No, there's not medals, and Ugg did fight in it. Alex and I talked about this.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one from like 10 years ago.
Yeah, you were 15 when
Oh.
it happened.
Okay.
Because Ugg's like 30.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I'm a
oh.
drow, so I live forever, but that was one of the more recent.
He was
ones.
either 10 or 15. I can't remember. I remember talking to him, and Ugg is from Ugg did fight in the Great War.
You ready to
it's
10-year-old in
with
the
me.
Great War?
Yeah.
There are only
I-
50 survivors. I
Yeah,
feel like
you
I
all
would know.
you all somehow. Yeah, at this point, we could just like assume that all of you have fought in the Great War at some point.
I fought a Great War, but it wasn't that one.
Oh, okay.
That was more of a coup.
Well, anyway, I was in the Great War. I don't have a medal to prove it, but you can ask the bird friend over there. He was there.
Ah, great.
Johnny, I would like to point out that eDIOCRACY typically live for 30 years.
Yeah, what about it?
On my character sheet, I've got Ugg as like 14.
Oh, he's 14?
Yeah, they reach maturity at 3.
So you fought it at 4.
Yeah, see,
Well, that adds up.
that is not what we talked about before. Okay,
Okay,
he was
that-
not there then.
Yeah,
I was the only one in the Great War? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright.
I guess so.
like there's
Oh.
apparently some sources that say they can live over 100, but standard is apparently around 30 years.
Correct me if I'm
Yeah.
wrong, because like I know that this happened a long time ago, but didn't something like happen with his age?
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
he was aged
He was
up to
he was
24.
yeah, he was aged up.
Yeah, and
Okay.
almost
Like old man status, essentially.
yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if like that played any part in like
Yeah, no, I thought that when he aged up, he was like over, like I thought he was like, you know, reaching like late 30s, maybe even like early 40s or something. So
Yeah. No, I think I do remember him being 24. Like I think
I'll
he
ha-
said
I'll have
something about
I'll,
it, but-
I'll have to look back and figure that out.
Well,
Anyway,
you're
I was
Yep.
in
You're
the
gonna let
Great
you buy it,
War.
buddy.
And I can't prove it, but I was there. Actually,
Can't prove
do I,
it both.
Johnny,
yeah.
do I have anything that could have proven that I was in the Great War? Oh, wait, hold on.
PTSD.
I was-
I want to say I have an amulet, right? I
course,
think I
trust me,
texted
bro.
you my
Trust me.
origin story. I think I have an amulet.
I was totally there, guys. Now, see, Morgan just believes in those.
He just goes, he's like, wait a minute, I think I know how to prove it. Oh, how so? Everybody get on the ground!
I have, I have my pendant of resurrection.
Oh, what?
And
Johnny
how
knows
does
my
that
backstory.
prove?
Johnny knows my backstory. It's a very rare, very old pendant.
So, fine. Let's say theoretically you fought in the Great War. What does that have to do with the fact that you are resurrecting essentially what used to be a dead body and making it not dead. Long enough for that one, as he points to Katarina, to stab it in the head.
Oh, I just wanted to spook you real good. And also it protects us. It's another member of the party. Essentially, it's a meat shield.
Well, not anymore.
It was
That's
a meat
wonderful.
shield. I'll just have to go and resurrect another one. But, yes, they're very useful.
Another?
Well, yeah.
Zephyr, why don't you just wait till the morning to do that?
Where did you
Well-
even get this? It has the colors of the Elven Kingdom on it.
Oh, God.
From a place.
From a place.
Did you find a camp nearby or something?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I just imagine he says that and starts like walking off.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk off after I say that.
Hey, don't you walk away from me. And he walks over and he literally kicks the corpse out of the cart, and you see it just flop back. And then he steps out, and when he does, he steps his foot onto the chest of it, and then he pulls his foot back. He's like, oh, disgusting. And he kicks the head to the side so he can step on the ground and just start like walking after. It's like, you can't just walk away from me after doing all of that.
Is that any way to respect the dead?
Respect the dead. It has our enemy's colors on it.
I'm gonna follow
Nah,
Papa's
that's a
prince,
good
by the
point.
way.
I'm gonna let the. I guess I can't let the guards know that I'm gonna resurrect another one, but. So yeah, I'm gonna eventually go resurrect another one.
Okay, so are you just walking
After
straight
I
down to
sleep.
that cave again?
No, I'll sleep first and then. Actually, no. If I long rest, right, I get my spell slots back.
Yes.
But how long do zombies last?
24 hours.
Okay, so it only lasts like what, another 8 or another what, 24 minus 8 essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
You'd have a good
Uh,
16 hours.
I think that's worth it then. But yeah, I'm gonna go directly back down to that cave, resurrect another one, and come back.
So, well, I mean, you do have a... Shit. I'm trying to remember what time of day y'all got there.
Was it like
It only takes a minute
let's-
to resurrect. So
it was
it's very
almost
fast.
time to go? Like everybody was packing up for the day. Before
Yeah,
all this
yeah,
started.
you know, we'll say at this point it's like starting to get to nighttime and everything. So yeah, so you go down there, and behind you is Sir Elric, and as you, the cave is completely cleared at this point. You know, like there's a couple rocks still there, but for the most part, I mean, you can just walk on in, and as you. You know, as you get there, Zephos not completely bothered by it, but he walks in. Sir Elric comes, oh gosh, what is that smell? It smells like rotting. Holy shit.
Oh wait, hey, why are you following me?
Did you? All of them?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't kill them. I found them like this.
Found them? You don't just find bodies in a cave. At least not this many.
Sometimes you do.
When? In what possible scenario would you find this many bodies? There has to be, like, at least 30 to 40 of them in here.
Like right now.
I had
Found
That
bodies.
that's not.
In this cave.
How would this many bodies get in here?
Well, they never
Are you
said-
saying 30 to
Just
40
the
elves
side.
just crammed themselves in here, piled on top of each other, and waited to starve to death?
That's actually
I
a
had,
great question. I don't know how these bodies got here. I just resurrected one of them.
I had followed Sir Elric. Can I go in and investigate like one of the bodies? See if I can figure out how they died.
I already
Yeah,
know
so
how
as
long
they're-
it's on.
As they're arguing, you just kind of slip in past Sir Elric and go investigate it. Give me an investigation. And what are you investigating for?
I want to see if I can figure out the way that they died, and I guess how long they've been here for.
Also, I'm gonna say I was going to. I'm already too involved in this stuff.
Investigation. There it is. Couldn't find it. 17.
Okay. So for the most part, what you could probably assume is that you could assume for some of them it looks like they do have wound punctures. You could probably assume maybe from arrows or swords and stuff. But for others, it seems that, there's basically, their skin is shrunken down and clung to their bones and everything. You can assume that they probably died of dehydration for some of them. And as for how long they've been there, some of the bodies seem that maybe they've only been there, a couple weeks, while others are literally wilting away in front of you. So they've probably been there for months.
Okay. And it doesn't look like there's any like chains or anything or on them. Like it doesn't look like they were like held captive or anything.
Nope. This doesn't look like to be a dungeon of any sort. This just seems to be a place they dump the bodies.
Okay.
Oh, it's a body site.
Huh?
I was just gonna say, did we notice that Katarina's there, like snuck past?
I didn't really.
How would you even
necessarily,
expect all these bodies to get down here?
I don't know. Maybe we should find out. You want to investigate?
Maybe we shouldn't.
Investigate? You know what? That's fine. I will go investigate by confronting them to see why they have bodies under here.
Please don't.
Oh no.
Wait. I know you want to do good. Listen, but if we say, hey, why do you have a bunch of dead elves down here? That might get us killed. So I think we should investigate.
Why would that get us killed?
Because if we know too
maybe
much,
they're hiding. Yeah,
if we know too much, then they might kill us.
So what? We just leave this alone like it never happened?
Yes.
Absolutely not. What we do is we.
Morgoth, you're not fucking there.
What we do is we figure out what's going on, and then from there we worm our way into the Empire, and we do whatever we do to put our justice in here. But
What?
no, we don't just act like this doesn't happen.
We
use
just
our
worm
knowledge
our.
to benefit
What do you
ourselves.
mean worm our way into the Empire?
We use our knowledge that we find out here to benefit us and our party and our goal.
And not put evildoers to justice? That's literally that is exactly the opposite of what someone should do, especially when they're representing all of Hestia.
Is that our goal? If we are putting evildoers to justice, if that's our goal, then we can use this knowledge to apply it to our goal.
Roll a persuasion.
All right. Sick. I got high persuasion. Persuasion. Damn, a 12. That's kind of low.
You see him think about it for a second, and he just goes, you know what? Fine. Suit yourself. I'm going to go confront them about it. And he turns and starts walking out of the cave.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Pompous Prince.
What?
I have to somewhat agree with Zephos. I don't think we should confront them about this. Considering
And
the
why
way-
not?
Considering the way that these elves died and how recent, for one. And number two, technically, elves are the enemy. So why would we confront them about them having a bunch of enemies, dead enemies, down in their basement?
Because regardless of how, regardless of the fact that they are our enemies, the fact that there's just a pile of dead bodies down here is immoral and completely against everything that Hestia stands for. You're
Listen,
supposed to bury and celebrate the lives of them, even if they are enemies. The most we're supposed to do is either bury them ourselves somewhere or take the bodies and send them back so that they can have a proper burial. This is just inhumane, even for, well, the elves.
I completely agree with you, Prince, but the best way to take them down is from the inside out, is to crumple them from their center. So if we hold this information and use it against them inside, then that might give us an advantage to bring them down.
You say that's the best way to take them down, but how much harm will they do before then? Like, how many more bodies will they accumulate here? You said, she just said that some of them are kind of recent.
Well, that might be up to us.
Listen, I'm tasked with protecting your ass. So if I say don't confront them, you are not going to confront them.
What gives you the authority to just tell me not to?
Well, I could kill you.
Damn.
Roll intimidation.
Yay. That is a good roll. 24? 18 plus 6, 24, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
So you see his eyes like
I'm not terrified.
you see him like he seems a little shocked. It's just like, fine. Not that you could, but for the sake of I do not want to get my armor bloody. And you see that he's not wearing his full plate armor anyways. He's wearing like literally just the padding.
Mhm.
Here's the thing, though. This could all just be a misunderstanding. Maybe there's a genuinely good reason that they would completely disregard every single thing that we stand for. I mean, think about it. I mean, think of the location of this. They are right on the edge of the war, with Serpent's Pass being just outside their doorstep. Maybe there's some good intentions going on, even with some really bad morals.
Very well could be the case.
So why wouldn't we go and at least ask them about it?
Because I don't want to get into another fight that you caused.
That I caused? Or when has that ever happened?
You got our friend killed.
He's alive!
You got him killed.
You can't say I did. I wasn't the one that killed him.
But you're the one who started the confrontation.
Because they
All
were
because you-
evildoers trying to...
Because you tried to be righteous and arrest these people while we're already on a mission.
Yes. And I'm not going to sit here and let people go around and do whatever they want because of the fact that we do have a mission.
And I'm not going to sit here and oblige all of your little side quests.
And you're saying that I just have to listen to each and every one of you, especially since we're literally waiting right now for one of your friends to get stuff finished?
Yes. Because we have to protect you. We have to keep you alive.
Why do you have to keep me alive? The mission was given to me.
Because if you
Right.
die, then the mission's obviously a failure.
You are an important piece to this mission.
Well, you could say that again.
I think we should just... I'm just gonna whisper to Katarina. I think we should just feed his ego continuously, and he might go more in our favor of what we want him to.
I'm not feeding into this asshole's ego.
I know, but it's for the betterment of our cause. We're not gonna mean it. We're not gonna mean it. It's just gonna be to make him feel better and do what we want him to do.
If you want to, you can. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
All right, I'll take one for the team. Yes, Pompous Prince. Honestly, because your morals are so strong, I think we should just. I think honestly, I'm with you, and we need to ensue justice and all that. But I think we should do it from the inside. But we should definitely put justice on these guys.
Fine. If you want to do it from the inside, then I guess I could step out of your way for now. However, tomorrow we plan to leave.
How about instead of... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
If by the time that blacksmith is finished and we are leaving, if you have not, found anything good that we can take to the kingdom of Hestia in order to take these to take them down, as you might say, then I'm going to confront them and figure this out myself, because This, as he points to all the dead bodies, that is not right in any books.
Well, why don't you just help me find out what's going on, Prince, and go undercover with me to figure out their plan?
And you see him turn and start walking from the cave, and all you just hear is, nope, your investigation, you do the work. I'm heading back to the cart and getting ready to talk to them tomorrow.
Wow, Katarina, that guy is real dick.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna go ahead and revive one of those bodies.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and just leave.
Yeah. So now, you know what? Actually, I have a really good idea for this. So, it takes 1 minute for your ritual thing for casting, right?
Just one.
Okay. Can you do me something, real quick?
Yeah.
Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it? Oh, maybe I don't have those downloaded. Oh, here we go. I need you to, for an entire minute, just tell me the ritual that you say.
Oh,
I want you to do the. I want you to do the ritual.
I got you. Give me a second. I'll set a timer. Give me a second. I'll set a timer.
If it's good enough, you won't use the spell slot.
Okay.
Ooh.
I mean, I've got the timer for you. I just, whenever you start, you've got this 1 minute.
All right. Let this body return to the land of the living under my control. I control this body and let it fulfill its destiny and its purpose. I bring this body back. I let this body live for its purpose. I fulfill its entirety.
And you start to notice that some, as you're doing the ritual and everything, some whispers start to kick up and everything.
Oh, sick.
This guy's an asshole.
I bring this body back. I bring this body back to fulfill me and my team and protect not just me, but our group. I use this ancient ritual to resurrect. Ah!
And you see the thing builds up and everything. You see the next, the body you've chosen start to slowly float off the ground and everything. You start to hear what sounds to be a very low heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. As you see it start to rise up to its feet, sitting there, you could faintly hear the heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. And after a few moments, you then hear what sounds to be, in your mind, you sound sounds to be almost the breaking of some sort of link between basically his soul and the body itself, as it cracks, and the body seems to be standing in front of you, completely motionless for a moment before it looks right over at you, its head slightly cocked, and you see his body's kind of limp, but he looks at you mindlessly like he is now a drone.
Serve me as I am your commander.
And it looks at you mindlessly.
Sick. Do I use a spell slot?
No, that was pretty good. I like that.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Dude, that was awesome.
Follow me. And then head up towards the group.
Yep. So, he follows you and everything, and you stop. You see that, as it's doing that, it stops for a moment. You glance back, and you see it look back toward the pile of bodies. For a moment.
Oh, man.
And then he turns and just kind of stumbles toward you once again.
Man, the trauma of being a necromancer.
So he walks back up. The rest of you, the rest of you kind of find your, you find your friend Zephos walking up with the the new zombie, the previous one still in front of the cart. And as he gets up there, Yorn ends up walking over, and he's just like, wait. Didn't they say that they had to stay outside the camp?
Yep. It did.
He can sit by the cart for the night. He'll be fine.
Okay, fine. But don't let that zombie go anywhere near my mayonnaise, or I'm gonna hit it with a fireball.
Hey, don't go anywhere near his mayonnaise. He's not chilled like
Oh.
Oh.
Is that undead speech for I'm not going to touch his mayonnaise?
Yeah, he wants to touch your mayonnaise, but he says he's not going.
Oh, okay. Because a goblin needs to eat. So
He says he won't touch your mayonnaise. I believe him, as I did in fact resurrect him probably about 2 minutes ago.
Under normal circumstances, a 2-minute friendship is not enough. But in this one instance, I'm still going to keep my mayonnaise next to me tonight. Okay. Good night, Zephos. And he turns over, just walks inside.
Good night. I really wish I knew ancient Latin, because that would have been really cool.
It would have been, yeah.
Resurrecting that zombie.
No, that was really cool though.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I assume all of you have your night to just take a long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you take a long rest. And in the morning, you all wake up bright and early, ready to go once again. And as you wake up, you're already at hearing the sounds of what seems to be clashing swords. As you notice, Sir Elric has gotten up bright and early, and it seems that he is sparring with some of the guards there.
Oh, thank God.
But you notice that as he is doing so, he is not he's not holding back. He seems to be swinging at these guards in a way that almost seems like he might accidentally kill one.
Oh.
As one of the guards charges at him, he swings his greatsword, and as he does so, he puts enough force behind it to not only knock the sword out of the guy's hand, but with the flat side of his greatsword, slap the guy in his shoulder, causing him to stumble back and everything. And I mean, he's just sitting there on the ground, just clenching his shoulder, and you see other guards charge at him, but as they go to essentially thrust their weapons at him, he goes over and you see him just deck one of them right in the nose, causing him to fall back, and he's just unconscious immediately. And he goes over, hits the last one in the stomach, causing him to lose his breath. He drops his weapon for a moment, clenching his stomach, and then he just goes over and he just with the sword itself, he grabs the blade of the sword, swings it around, and just hits him in the head with the pommel almost like it's a great hammer. It just knocks the guy unconscious completely. Before he decides to finally put his sword away. Pathetic. Is there anybody here that can actually fight?
Gonna walk over. You seem kind of tense there. And see.
Tense? No, I'm completely fine.
I'm sure the evidence is laying at your feet.
You see two of them unconscious, the last one's writhing in pain. They're just weak.
Well, why'd you decide to do all this?
I wanted a bit of training before we head out. We are going to be sitting in the middle of a war zone. We have to be ready to fight anything.
Fair enough, but surely you have to break that guy's nose?
Maybe that was a bit excessive, but hey, look. What I do during my sparring practices is my business, and what you decide to keep from other people is your business.
Fair enough. Did you get your frustrations out?
No. And he turns and he starts walking to the tower.
I'm gonna follow him.
And as you follow him, he walks inside. And as he walks in, it's almost like his demeanor completely changes. He goes from being pissed off to being, like, confident, his chest puffed out. And as he walks in, excuse me, dwarf. Is my armor ready? Or do I have to wait another day for it? Who are you? Who am I? I just came. I am Sir Elric of Ithaca. I dropped off some armor yesterday for you to look at. And I am now finding out that you don't even know who I am, which means that you haven't even looked at my armor, have you? Or is that hammer just for show? Dwarf puts his hammer down. He looks at him pissed, like he's about to throw hands. And he just goes, your armor's ready. Now you can take your shite in the back and go get it. Thank you. And you see him, like, adjust himself real quick before he starts walking in the back. And at this point, you know, the rest of you that need to get stuff out of there, like Morgoth needs to come in and everything. Anybody else want to come into the tower?
Yeah, I'm coming in.
I'll come in just to see what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm coming in to pick up my sword. So I can attune to it.
Rilo, are you going in?
Sure.
Rilo? Oh, sure. Okay. What about you?
I think I'll stay by the cart.
Okay, cool. He's got PTSD for the cart. So you guys need to watch the first 30 episodes of eDIOCRACY so you'll understand. All right, cool. So, yeah, so everybody, you know, all of y'all start to come in and everything, and Sir Elric kind of walks to the back. Dwarf immediately seeing Morgoth walk in, just like, your sword's ready. Took the boss all night, but he seems he's got all of it done.
All right, well, good.
Might want to warn you just a little bit though. Your blueprints were a little off-putting for him at first, so he had to make some very slight adjustments. But you know, so it's not perfectly to the blueprint, but I think I don't know, look, you know, I saw it this morning. Looked pretty good.
Okay.
So, as you walk up and everything, you see Sir Elric is kind of putting on his armor and everything, and you see the legendary blacksmith himself standing there. Dwarves around him, hard at work, you know, hitting the anvils and They seem to be making what seems to be more weapons and everything for the war. And he turns over. Well, it's nice to see you in here, bright and early.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I say this was a pretty interesting design here. I had to change a few things. Unfortunately, the original design of the hilt kind of added a little bit too much weight, caused the, made it a little hard to swing. So I had to downsize it a little bit. And as for the pommel, I had to actually increase the weight slightly to make sure it counteracted the long blade. But other than that, I think you're good to go if you want to give it a few swings. And he sets it up on the counter for you, and he points over to a what seems to be a training dummy. It looks a little worn out from time to time, of swinging, but you can give it a good test there.
All right. Do you mind if I need to attune to it? Can I just take the...
So, yeah, I mean, you'd have to spend some time to attune to it, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I'm going to do with this then.
Okay. So, he turns over, he turns over to Arilo, who has walked in, and just like, I was kind of thinking about you last night. You mentioned you're a fan and everything. What exactly got you on the path of doing all that? Of knowing who I am. Arilo. What? ¿Qué hace? ¿Tú comprendo? Arilo? Well, it seems we're having technical difficulties. It seems I have somehow broken Arilo. Waffles, you
This
good?
is why they say never to meet your heroes.
I legit can't think of anything. Sorry.
Is there any reason that you know about me, or?
I had one of your guns.
Oh my guns. Well, I haven't made any firearms in a little while. It's been a year since I've made one of those. So, chances you finding one of those is pretty rare, actually. I only made roughly about probably about 30 of those things. They were pretty top of the line, though.
That's for sure.
Well, that's pretty interesting. You by chance still have this, or?
Unfortunately, I'm sorry, it's gone.
Well, that is very unfortunate. But well, at least I'm glad that I know that there's still people using some of the stuff that I worked on. But I noticed that you knew pretty much who I was just by kind of looking at me. You by chance have any type of like blacksmithing background or anything like that?
Yes, I dabble with it, hammer and stuff, and work with the metal, and the heat.
Look, boy, okay, you might be meeting someone that might be your hero. I don't know if I am, and it would be really stupid to consider me one. But you need to relax a bit. I'm not gonna bite your head off. But well, if you dabble in a little bit of that, maybe you have heard of me from time to time. I have made quite a few blades and everything, which most of my blades typically end up on the higher end of stuff. You see, it's hard to find someone that dabbles in a little bit of smithing and enchanting. Luckily, I found a way to do them both at the same time, so makes things a little bit easier. But something I've noticed too is your gun, the firearm you had before, the one that you said that I made. How did you lose it?
I had the unfortunate accident of dying.
You died?
But I got better.
What does this have to do with the gun?
Disappeared.
Was this in correlation to you dying?
Yes. I'm sorry. Your gun's your beautiful craftsmanship is puffed and vanished.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering because, are you aware of a smithing technique, called soul trapping?
Maybe.
So you remember hearing rumors a long time ago of it was a weird method that honestly you didn't think to be true that much, but you remember hearing an old technique where what would happen is people would bring like the ashes or urns of a loved one to a to old royal blacksmiths and everything in hopes that they could essentially put their loved ones into some piece of armor or sword or anything like that, almost like to create either family heirlooms or mementos, or to make people feel better when they have to go off to battle. So you're saying you've maybe heard of this?
Yeah.
Well, to give you a slight refresher, soul trapping is it's an old technique where we essentially take the remains of what was a perfectly good human being before they have an unfortunate passing, and we pretty much take whatever remains to help assist in the process of making a piece of gear, whether it's armor or a weapon. With that, it is believed that the soul itself is trapped inside of the weapon or armor piece itself. Some people use it as a good luck charm. Some people use it as a way to cope with the loss of a loved one, but, various reasons. It's a lot of shite. To an extent. Very few can do this, but there is a form of smithing that allows you to do this, and that is one of which is when a smith can do the crafting of the gear itself and the enchanting at the same time. Now, I'm willing to tell you a little more, but, you know, it is not a trade secret that I just let out lightly as he kind of glances around to the other people in the room. I'll gladly tell you a little more about it if, if you would like to speak in private a little later.
I'd be honored.
Well, it's settled then. Come back in, I'd say, a couple hours, and I'll tell you a little more about it. As for the rest of you, well, got you your sword, and I've got the armor set up. If any of the rest of you needs any gear or anything, like simple weapons, such as a sword or something, they're not too crazy, but, I mean, if you need to take a couple with you, we probably got a few to spare. But it's all up to you if you want to do that.
Huh? Well, I don't, but thank you so much for your craftsmanship, sir.
Yeah, no problem. So, just remember if never ever need anything, special done, and he glances at your sword, make sure to find me. It was an interesting project. Haven't worked on anything that crazy in quite a while, and kind of enjoyed it.
All right, I'll be glad to.
But before you go, one last thing. Your little goblin friend that came in yesterday. He's a mage of some sort, right?
Yep.
Maybe you should ask him a little bit. Your friend there, your friend the Goliath.
Right.
Have him kind of go a little bit into detail about. I guess you could say. I was telling him about something, but ask him what soul trapping is and see if he could show him a thing or two to your Goliath friend.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna get back to work.
All righty.
You have a good day.
Thank you so much, sir. Same to you. I'm gonna just go ahead and walk out.
Okay. So you'll walk out, go on your merry way, and start heading back to the cart. And as you get there, you of course see Yorn over there, just like head halfway into an alchemy jug of mayonnaise, just
Of course.
going into it.
Do I need to give him anything for like payment?
Nope, he didn't ask for any.
Okay, cool. So now I have that and Darkstorm. This is great.
Mhm.
I will be selling it for money.
So Yorn's just going through, just eating all the mayonnaise and everything, and as he takes his head out, he's just like, you see just mayonnaise all over his face. Oh, you're back. Want some?
No, thank you.
Suit yourself.
The blacksmith, we were just talking to him for a minute, and he wanted you to maybe talk to Orilo about the art of soul trapping.
Why would I need to talk about that? That's kind of weird.
I don't know. It was something he
Uh,
wanted to
I
talk to
can.
Arilo about something like that. And he
I
figured you
don't
could
know.
maybe
I
get
don't
him
know
to
a
make
whole lot about it, but I mean, I could tell him what I know.
I think that's what he wanted you to do.
Okay. I guess I'll go talk to Arilo about it then.
All right, thank you.
So, Jorn gets up, he walks off and everything. And Jorn walks over to Arilo, and he just goes, hey, Orgeth was telling me that I need to talk to you about something called soul trapping.
I guess what do you want to talk about soul trapping about?
Well, I don't know really the reason, but I don't know. Were you like interested in it or anything, or?
Well, I guess it did help me come back from the dead, so it
Helped you
seem,
come back from the that was that doesn't make sense. You see, soul trapping is the ability to essentially take someone's soul from a dying body or from a corpse that has not yet lost the soul itself, or what is composed of pieces of the soul. And while the soul itself doesn't have all of the memories of the previous person, what is essentially is a form of, I guess you could say, necromancy. It's kind of in between conjuration and necromancy. It's one of those like weird middle grounds that people don't typically touch. But essentially, you would take the fragment of someone's soul and you would put it inside of something like an orb, a crystal, maybe some type of gem. Some would even put it in metals, like, smiths. It was believed that blacksmiths, years ago would, commonly do this. A lot of it was made up, didn't really do anything, but it was believed that this happened, and it's actually sometimes people actually do enchant things with people's souls. But for the most part, it's not believed to be a genuine magic practice. But I mean, if I'm supposed to tell you more about it, from what I know, the way you're supposed to do it is essentially you can essentially take the soul of a creature by putting it inside of some type of item or whatever, and what happens is whenever you kind of do you know what magical attuning is? You ever heard of magical attuning or know anything about that?
that when you I might need a refresh.
Magical attuning is essentially some magical items, are powerful enough that it requires you to essentially spiritually connect with it. Not everyone can attune to everything, and not everything requires attunement, but it's essentially a way for you to connect to it better in order for you to use the full potential of the item itself. An example, is my staff. I've never been a person that, like I've never been like someone that's like really what's the word? Shit, I'm actually thinking of the word. I've always been good at magic, so with me going in and trying to quote unquote attune to stuff, I've never had troubles with it. But some people do. Some people are just not magically inept as I am, and so if we look at this stuff here, I mean, this staff here now. Typically, the staff doesn't require attunement, but I magically attune myself to anything. I mean, shoot, you could use this item probably. This staff is not hard to use, but I typically magically attune stuff to me so that I can do cool things like this. And you see that he like lifts in the air slightly, lets go, and you see that the hither staff is just floating there. And he's just like, yeah. It's not required to attune to it, but I do it anyways, just so I can make it levitate without having to spend much magic to do it. But the thing is, and he grabs his staff, the soul trapping essentially is a weird thing of almost like reverse attunement. Instead of connecting to the item itself, you are, instead of like trying to magically attune to the corpse or to the urn that you're trying to get the soul out of, you essentially take it and you put it in an item. Now here's the thing. I don't know why you would need to know this, but the thing is if it is real, it is, I don't know for sure, but it is rumored that apparently there's a spell. I'm not sure if you've heard of it. It's called Find Familiar. Apparently, if you attune to something that has a soul or a soul fragment in it, there is a chance that you could theoretically use a Find Familiar spell to bring that soul back as it's now attached to you. But it's a bunch of weird stuff behind that. I'm not entirely sure if you would need to know that or what the reason is. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. Any questions?
How did Betsy disappear?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. Well, you died. Or at least I thought you were dead. And then disappeared and you were just not dead. So, not entirely sure. But I have a counter question for you. And you see him pull his jug. You want any mayonnaise?
Sure, why not?
And so he tilts it over for you to eat some mayonnaise and everything. And as you get one scoop, he's like, whoa, 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 slow down. Okay, I only have so much of this.
Okay, I'll make sure to take it easy on it.
So, you guys relax for a bit. And after a bit of time, finally, Arilo, you go back to the tower to meet up with the blacksmith. And as you get there, you find him finishing up on a piece, and he turns over and goes, well, look who's back. Well, I assume you wanted to learn a little more about this technique I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I'll take you in the back real quick, and we'll talk for a minute about it. And so he walks over into the back, leading you inside, and you notice he kind of closes the door behind you, and he goes over and sits on a chair. Seems to be a small table in the corner of the room and everything. He sits by it, and he's like, Feel free to take a seat. So, I know I talked to you a while ago about some soul trapping. Did your mage friend tell you a little more about it?
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Kind knowing why exactly Betsy did what it did.
well, it is very, very, very unlikely. But in the off chance that one of my works did do what you said, there's only one possibility I can think of. You see, the reason people really liked my firearms is because my firearms seemed to have a little more kick to them. And on top of that, they were a little bit easier to use due to the fact that I used essentially the method we've been talking about, soul trapping. Don't worry, I didn't kill anybody for it. People would come with, let's say, like urns and baubles and things that had a strict connection to, loved ones and things like that. And what would happen is when they came to me about doing some works for them and stuff, I would take pieces of these, basically fragments of what were the souls. These fragments didn't do anything to the souls themselves. It's not like, these were going to magically bring people back from the dead, Just took little pieces every now and then and was able to shove them into different storage containers, whatever I could think of, crystal balls, crystals, gems. You could even stick it in. I was able to stick a soul in a feather one time. Didn't hold it too long, but still was able to use it. But when it came to my firearms, I noticed there was something a little special about them. You see, most of the weapons that I make with soul trapping weren't really that magical. I mean, the most you'd have is that, it would be magically lighter or magically, it would have some type of it would have some type of ability with it or whatever that I would put on it. Like one of them you could put oil in the bottom of it and coat the thing in fire, nothing too crazy. But when it came to the firearms, well, in order for these runic firearms to fire, you have to use magic. And so when it happens, the firearms themselves can somewhat get attuned to a person, whether you are aware of it or not. Which also means that the soul inside of it also can kind of attune to you too. But it's not like you can just forcefully do that. If the soul... It's a weird choice. It's almost like if the weapon chooses you, then you can essentially use it to its full potential. And so what I'm thinking might have happened is that the soul fragment I put inside of your firearm, if, like you said, you died and for whatever reason it disappeared and you're no longer dead, it might have attempted to sacrifice its physical form or the weapon itself for the sake of doing that, bringing you back to life. Now, there are very rare cases of magic users having to go under this, where they might have some sort of familiar that has like a physical form, sacrifice their physical form for the spellcaster to gain a bunch of power or anything like that. Now, typically they don't go away forever, but there have been some cases that they go away. And that might not look the case, but yeah, you're probably wondering how I know so much about magic. Well, you gotta feed your family somehow. But what I'm thinking is that when I used that soul fragment, for whatever reason, it chose you. I know it may sound odd, but I don't think that it was just by random coincidence that you happen to get this gun. Where exactly did you get this gun? Where did you obtain it? Did you, like, find it in a random market, or...
Yeah, I saw it at a window display and it
Well, like I said, I don't think that's a coincidence. I think it might have been fate that brought you two together. And the reason I had a little eye on you is because I don't think it's gone. It may sound kind of crazy, but I believe if you knew how to cast a find familiar spell of some sort, you might have a chance on bringing it back. But if you don't know it, I can't teach you, so that's probably just going to be where this conversation kind of ends. Because you have to know that spell in order to do the reverse attunement to even do the soul trapping. Because what you would do is you would essentially use kind of like a find familiar spell, and instead of, like, when you channel the magic, instead of summoning something, you would attune a little bit of magic into the item itself, almost trying to conjure the corpse. It's a strange scenario, but you're essentially trying to use the soul within a corpse or whatever to then summon a familiar with the soul that's still attached to the remains of the remains of what used to be a living person, and then you take that and you would summon it inside of whatever containment you wanted to put the soul into. So you wouldn't by chance know how to use the find familiar spell, would you?
do not know.
That's what I thought. Well, looks like this conversation was a bust. I thought maybe you were going to be the one, but never mind. If you wanted to learn how to do it, you can always pick up some type of you can always pick up some type of work inside of the college. Maybe they'll try to teach you somewhere in the College of Hestia, but other than that, well, it seems like that's about as far as you're going to get.
What do you mean by the one?
Well, I'm not going to be doing this forever. I got to figure out someone to, to move on. But, I mean, if you can't do a simple soul trapping and everything, there's no point. I can't teach anyone under those circumstances.
Yeah. Well, my best to learn this and
What?
hopefully I come back to you before you die of age.
Maybe, just maybe. I mean, I'm a pretty large person, but I do have a little bit of dwarf in me, so I mean, I'm already reaching I'm already reaching a good point in time for humans, but yeah, maybe you can catch me. Maybe you can catch me at some point, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. Hopefully, you can learn everything before I make my passing. Because if I can't find somebody to be my successor, well, looks like that'll be it for my trade. I don't know. Maybe you'll be better. Maybe one day they'll be speaking about the great Goliath that had a sea of weapons that people always went after. We'll always see, but I'm not entirely sure. It all depends if you even want to be a blacksmith. I mean, is that what you want to do, or do you have some other plans? Think about that. Think about your future for a second. Some people choose to be blacksmiths. Some choose to join the military or the guard, and some want to have a simple life on a farm. Fighting's all good and well, and I could see it in your eyes. You've been through quite a few, but maybe one of these days you'll figure out a calmer life for you. But for now, I'm gonna go get back to work, and well, don't die out there. And with that, he walks out and he makes his way back to the forge. So, Arilo, what do you plan to do?
I head back to the group.
Okay. So, you head back to the group, and as you get back, you see Yorn. He finishes the last of his mayonnaise, and he's like, "Okay, that's breakfast and lunch out of the way. I might need any more for a while. How long till we got till dinner?" And Sir Elric just goes, "Maybe a couple of hours." Oh wait, I didn't think that through. Hey, Ugg! And he just starts walking away toward Ugg. But y'all do notice Arilo does walk back to the group.
So, how did your conversation go?
It went okay. I did run away screaming, see my hero.
Well, that's good. At least you didn't, run away screaming. I don't know. You usually not the type to run away screaming from anything. So, I mean, I get that he's your hero, obviously, but
There
did
might
you
be a slight chance that I could bring Betsy back.
really?
will end up involving me learning a bit of magic first.
Oh. Okay. Well. Huh. Very interesting.
I don't want to get my hopes up too much.
I mean, you can do it. It may take a while, but I'm sure you can figure out what you need to do to get, your spell. Or whatever you need to do, soul trapping.
Yeah.
I don't even know the beginnings of that, but well, I don't know. Maybe we'll find it along the way, buddy.
Yeah.
We have got a long journey to go, and I don't know. We're going to an elven kingdom. I'm sure we'll find some way to get you some magic. All right. Well, what time of day is it again? I know we just discussed this, but
It's like a couple hours before like dinner, which y'all are planning on getting back on the road soon.
yeah.
We are having to wait for word from Joseph, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
So,
Well.
but yeah, it's a little bit later in the day.
Okay. I guess I'm fine with just waiting until dinner to do something.
Yep. So, y'all wait for a bit, kind of relaxing as much as you can, and then eventually you see Joseph walk back over, and as he joins all of you, he just goes, "Man, well, that was a bit of a talk I had. So you want to hear the good news or the bad news first?"
Just head for the bad news first.
Okay. Bad news. I could not secure you a boat. I couldn't even secure you a travel across. All I could secure you was this, and he shows you a lantern.
Oh. Wow.
Yep.
Well.
From what I'm told, this thing apparently is supposed to ward off the giant sea serpent that terrorizes Serpent's Pass. Do I believe that? Not in the slightest.
Well. It seems like we don't really have much of a choice now, do we?
We always could steal a boat. I mean,
No.
look, do it your way. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. So,
Yeah.
Good luck. Here's your lantern. And he hands you the lantern.
Well, thanks.
I guess this is where we part ways.
Well, it's a pleasure seeing you again, Joseph.
It was mildly a pleasure. Only because of and he glances over at Sir Elric, trying to fix his hair once again.
Yeah, we
he's literally looking in the fire, like trying to use whatever reflection he can from that.
Wow. Yeah, I
Yeah.
look back at him. I'm just like, yeah, no, I totally get it.
Whatever. If you need me, you can. You probably know where to find me. Somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah. Somewhere within the city of Hestia. Because I'm going to be heading back.
All right. Well, be safe on your travels.
Oh, and if by any chance, for whatever reason, that the captain here gets mad at you, just blame it all on me.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, that's
Alright.
yeah.
What did you
Good
do-
seeing
wait a
you
minute.
all.
Wait a minute. What?
What?
did you
Nothing you need to concern yourself about. And he just turns and starts walking.
do? You know what? After everything I've been through, I need to just stop asking questions. Okay. Well, apparently, all we have is this lantern, and we have to go through the Serpent's Pass.
Lantern.
Apparently, a lantern.
The people here know that we are on a mission for the king, and they could only secure us a lantern.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. That's just what Joseph said.
Joseph's not really good at negotiating then.
Apparently not. Maybe
Well, of
we
course,
should
a
get
criminal is not good at negotiating anything. They're just common criminals. If they knew how to negotiate anything, maybe they would have some type of upperclassman spirit. But it seems at this point, all he is just some ruffian.
Funny you say that, because most criminals are actually fantastic negotiators.
Right.
And yet they land themselves in jails all the time.
Those are just the bad ones. Am I right? Ha.
That is certainly the bad ones.
I can't wait. Have I? We've never been in jail, have we?
You guys were
This is
close.
attic-
I mean,
this
you
is
guys had
attic.
warrants.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it was close. We were wanted for a bit, but don't think we were ever in jail.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
All right. Well, are we leaving tonight, or how are we doing this?
I'll leave that up to group vote.
Do we have any well, I suppose we have some information on Serpent's Pass, but do we know if it is more dangerous to travel at night, or I would assume so.
I don't know about that, but like I said, apparently the lantern's supposed to ward off the giant sea serpent that's in the path. So do with that what you will, I guess.
I don't know whether to ask Yorn or Pompous Prince over there to see if either of them know.
If I'm being real, I would ask Yorn first. You know, you can get a
see if
less
he-
snide answer.
That's fair. Alright, I'll go ask Yorn, I guess. Start figuring out if everybody else wants to leave.
As you go back over, you find Yorn has somehow convinced Ugg to take his alchemy jug and start eating mayonnaise.
Wow.
And by
No.
convinced, as convinced is he mostly took it, but just told Ugg he's taking it.
You know you're not. You know if you do this, you're not gonna have any mayo for later.
You may be right, but I'll have mayo now.
Okay,
You know you won't.
don't complain when it's like 5 minutes later once you finish your mayo, and we don't have any more mayo.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
skip to 5 minutes later where he's like having a panic attack about not having mayo.
Hey Yorn.
Yeah.
Glad you're enjoying that. So what kind of information do you have on the Serpent's Pass?
Don't go there. It's got a huge sea serpent that kills people, or at least that's what the stories are. I don't know. Could be completely clear. Not entirely sure.
Are there any other dangers besides the sea serpent?
Well, if anyone's still alive there, I mean, if there's not actually a sea serpent, it could be that, maybe there's bandits holed up there that attack travelers. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a ghost problem. Not entirely sure.
All right. Do you know if hypothetically the sea serpent is actually a thing? Do the stories tell if it is active at night?
Only thing about night that I've heard of is they can get foggy, but as for the sea serpent itself, I don't know. I just assume that it's just always active.
And everything's got to sleep.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Never thought about it like that, but I don't know. I don't know why it would be active at night if everybody travels in the day.
All right. Well, I guess our best bet is to try and start moving soon then.
So, yeah, that's probably a good point. Yeah. So, while you get your stuff packed up and ready, my stuff's already packed. It's already in the wagon and everything. I'm gonna go inside and ask if they have a few things.
If you're going to go ask
Swear
for
if
more
you're asking
mayo,
for another
It's not for mayo. Okay, fine. One of the things was mayo, but I was going to go look for some other things.
just don't get yourself into trouble.
I'll be fine. And he gets up. He starts walking off back to the tower.
All right, I'll go back over to Moragath. Well, seems like the little guy said more than likely we should probably travel at night. He doesn't entirely even believe that there is a sea serpent, but everyone does tend to travel during the day, so might be safer for us at night.
That's very fair. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is going to be a multi-day journey or not. So, we'll need to be careful either way. Where is he going?
He said he's gonna go grab some things or ask for a few things. One of which being more mayo, of course.
Oh, I knew it. I was going to ask, but once again, I just need to not ask questions.
I think at this point it should probably be an obvious answer for us.
Yep. It should. It definitely should.
Well, perhaps we should all wait here at the wagon for him.
Yep. I mean, I guess we all are okay with leaving at night. What's happening? Bruh, what are you doing?
What's going on?
We're supposed to distract. Keep going.
Is he getting a mayo jug? Oh no! If he comes back with like a jar of mayonnaise, I will scream. I will actually scream. Please do it. He's gonna
Guys, I've got this really cool thing here. It's called a jar of mayo. It's not as cool as an
Look at
alchemy
the
jar.
jar now.
This must be what rich people eat.
It's called.
This is the food of kings.
Yeah, it's literally got dukes on it.
I guess I'll look over to. I guess we're all pretty much at the cart, is my assumption. But I'll
I
look
think
over
so.
to. Yeah, I'll look over to Ugg and Rilo and Zephyros. Be like, well, are you all ready to head out soon?
Yeah, whenever we're all, I guess, together.
How does he see in those? Those are sunglasses.
That's the thing, he can't see. He's gonna pull at random.
He's doing the Nazo approach. You don't know how to read
You
this
you,
spell.
you can continue.
Oh, well, I guess I'll look over to Fidget and Pompous Prince. How about you two?
Nighttime? Nighttime?
What?
Are you ready to move out soon?
Yes, I think I finally fixed my hair to a decent standard. It looks like a fucking mess.
Oh yeah, you actually did a great job.
Thank you.
I'm giving you the most atrocious side eye you've ever seen in your entire life. I mouth, my hair looks better than that.
I mouth. I know.
Oh my goodness.
You actually, Pompous Prince, you look like you're ready to go and greet the Elven King.
Does it look like that?
It does to me. How about you, Morgath?
Yeah, it looks very good. Very dashing.
Well, thank you. I'm glad someone understands their place around here.
Ah,
Cat's smile just vanished at that.
mine grew wider, but it's not for the reason you think. Okay. I'm gonna like start to go like pack up my stuff. You just hear me mutter, "These fuckers owe me so many drinks after this."
Oh, Morgath, the other thing.
Yes.
Yorn did warn me that his rumored Serpent's Pass will get quite foggy at night.
Oh. Okay.
So we'll just have to tread carefully.
That sounds good.
Considering you're probably going to be the one doing most of the driving. Fidget, she taught me on our way here. You can try.
Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if I have to, I'll drive as much as I can, but, you know, someone may have to take another shift.
Right.
So many drinks. These allergies are killing me today.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna go finish packing my things. We'll get a move on very soon.
All right.
Well,
So, Yorn comes back out, and you notice Yorn is carrying.
I feel like Johnny can't stop laughing at this idea in his head.
you know, is that the dude from the Matrix?
So you notice Yorn is carrying what seems to be some wood, dragging it behind him, and on top of the said wood is what looks to be. Should have lost it.
What?
on top of the wood itself, it seems that he has what seems to be a small box on top of it, and he goes, "I got it!" And he drags it over to the cart, and
What is
he goes, "Oh, I got some wood."
Great. For what?
Well, that would ruin the surprise if I just told you.
I mean, we could know so we could help you if we needed. Unless it's the magic thing.
It's a magic thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then have at it. Have fun.
Yeah, it's a magic thing. It's something that I learned back with the professor. So yeah. Oh, I also got one other thing, and you see that he reaches down to the cube itself, and he puts it in his pocket, or like within his robes and everything, and then he reaches in his robes and he goes, "They had a jar of mayonnaise."
Haha. Of course they did.
Took a little
Snack for the
convincing.
trip.
It was their final jar, but I got it. It's mine now. I didn't convince them. I actually took it. We might need to go.
Yeah, well, that's what we were planning on doing. Don't say that too loud, because then, shiny butt over there will get you.
Okay.
Tiny butt.
So he gets in, and he kind of puts the wood on the back and kind of ties it off with rope real quick, as he gets into the wagon itself, and upon getting inside, you see him. He's, he immediately gets to his spell book, looking through what magical contraptions and stuff like that he can study up on. Meanwhile, everybody seems to be ready to head on out. Anybody have any last things they want to do before they leave? Because once you leave, there's probably no coming back.
Man,
Oh, I
kinda
wanted-
still dark, but- Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I wanted to avoid dealing with anything with the bodies underneath the building. So at this point, no, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything that
Yep.
I'd want to do.
I mean, I could sell my greatsword for money, but I might just do that later.
So, all of you then get ready and y'all set off. And as you start to set off, let's see. In the front of the wagon itself, Morgoth, you are the one driving, right?
Yes.
All right, so you're driving. Anybody? Is there someone sitting up with him? If not, I'll put Fidget up there. But
I wouldn't mind sitting up there. I also, I just want to make sure that I can keep an eye on Pompous Prince as well.
I mean, there's a small.
I can sit up with Morgath if you want to keep an eye on Pompous Prince.
I also, well, actually, maybe Ugg should sit in the front.
You want me to sit up front? I mean, I can.
I'm
I
fine
think-
with whoever.
I think maybe you should, because,
Okay.
If need be, like, as we're traveling, you could fly up, get advantage points, look around, scout out if we truly need
Okay.
it.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so he's in the front.
Yeah, Morgoth and Ugg.
Okay. So, you all travel for a bit. And as you're sitting there, all the ones in the back, you see Yorn going through his spell book and everything. He's kind of enjoying his time and everything. But you notice, Zephos and Katarina, both of you notice that as y'all left, it seems that Sir Elric didn't do what he said. I mean, you remember pretty vividly that he said that he was going to go confront them about it. But for whatever reason, it seems he never did. Or at least not that you were aware, because he was near the cart pretty much the entire time.
Yeah,
He
I was
did
keeping
once
my
or
eye on him.
once or twice he did go off and spar with another guard or two. This time he didn't beat the shit out of them. You know,
I'd say
he held back a little bit, but he he never seemed to say anything about it.
Yeah, I'd say the only time that I like left him alone was when he was like going back and getting his armor. But other than that, I pretty much stayed with him.
Yeah. And although he said he was going to go do it, it seemed that he never really said anything about it.
So, Princey. Pompous Prince. I'm gonna kill this guy. Asshole!
Hey, wake up, mother! Wake up!
Hey, Blade! Wake up over there!
Are you trying to speak to me?
Yes, I was.
Well, that's no way to speak to someone who you're traveling with.
But I'm gonna speak to you, so get over it.
What do you want?
Why didn't you confront the guards about the dead bodies?
Well, I got to thinking. And I figured that in some ways, you two were right. I should wait a little bit longer before trying to confront them about anything, and use my knowledge that I have now to maybe bring it up later for a better chance of bringing them to justice. But part of it too is we do have a bigger mission at stake, and if I were to bring up that and put us into another fight immediately, we might run into some more issues that could have been avoided if I just kept my mouth shut.
Well, Prince, I'd say I'd call that growth.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
you using your
let's go.
brain.
Yeah, don't get used to that, considering you decided to let criminals go away, but that's fine.
At least you've got some smarts to you.
Don't worry, we won't let them get away for long. Justice.
I'm going, no, I'm not going to. Never mind. I'm not going to do it, but considering he, did decide to, not kind of get us into more trouble, I was slightly tempted to offer one of my daggers to use as a reflection to fix his hair, but I really want him to just have messy hair right now.
Heck yeah.
Would I have an eyeball in my
So you're
pocket
not going to give it to him?
off of a dead body by any chance?
I'm so I'm tempted, but I'm also tempted not to. Okay, so reason why I'm slightly tempted is to, number one, show appreciation for him deciding against getting us in trouble. But number two, we are going to go and meet an Elven King. He probably should look presentable.
I'll have plenty of time for that.
You should give him the reflection. He's earned it.
Oh no, you two are like the devil and the angel on my shoulder.
You should feel like you got 5 minutes. Hurry up and fix your hair.
I know that we do have a bit of time, but I think I'll offer it. I'll just hold up. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna hold up a dagger in front of him so he can look at himself.
You see him look down at the dagger, and he glances at it. You see him kind of look into it a little bit, and then he looks up at he looks up, at you straight in the eyes and just goes, "Not needed. I lost a fight. I intend to stick with it.
Oh. All right. Well, if you ever feel the urge, let me know.
I appreciate the sentiment. And so, as you're starting to settle back, you see Yorn over there. He seems to find a spell, and he's just like, huh. Well, that might be handy.
What's that?
Oh, I was looking through my stuff here. There's a spell. Completely forgot this even existed. You ever heard of a spell called Sword Burst?
Simply, can I roll like a history check or something for that, or
Yeah,
arcana check?
Yeah, roll me an arcana.
That is a 19 plus 2, 21.
So you remember Sword Burst? It's not a very popular spell, but it is in fact a conjuration cantrip that allows you to essentially summon a bit of swords around you that can hurt people that are nearby.
Okay. Yeah, it's like not necessarily a barrier, but a bunch of swords kind of fly around you.
Yeah, I ended up finding that, but I started to realize, well, the thing is that, while it may not seem like something crazy, well, for someone like me, if I ever needed to get out of a situation, I could, in a way, use that and hit somebody before trying to run. But another thing too is, the thing is about this is it creates magical swords pretty much around you. I wonder if there's a way to extend the duration of summoning those so that maybe they can be used in other elements. It may not seem like a lot at first, but most of the conjuration spells that you have are conjurating. You either conjurate something for the sake of being a familiar of some sort. I mean, you've got the classic find familiar, which is, also a conjuration. But, like maybe you'll have something like, if you want to summon a bunch of grease or like a fog cloud or whatever, that's also like a bunch of conjuration where you're essentially creating stuff. Well, the thing is that all these things typically last more than instantaneous. So I was wondering if I could take one of these cantrips in here and somehow heighten them. I mean, it's all in theory. I'm not sure if I can actually do it, but maybe you could heighten something like that to last longer. Or I was even looking at a spell back here. When it comes to this, I've got a spell in here that's it's literally called Magic Weapon. You enchant a normal weapon or a non-magical weapon to become a magic weapon. So I'm not entirely sure, but and he kind of whispers over to you and just goes, Ryla was talking to me about some weird thing called soul trapping, and I'm trying to look through to see if I know anything or I could find anything that deals with essentially the connection that his weapon might have to that, because I don't know what caused this weapon to do what it did. I don't know what the soul trapping is. I know a little bit about it, what I've heard rumors of, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's some weird thing that just happened, or I'm not entirely sure. So I've just been looking through and trying to figure this out. I'm a little stumped, and to be honest, being stumped on a magic thing like this, it's been a long time since that's happened.
Well, try not to get yourself worked up over it. I mean, when we return to Hestia, you could probably go to the college and maybe ask around there.
yeah, because college loves me.
Well, maybe some of your friends from the college.
Friends is kind of an overstatement. They're more of like colleagues that would like to make some money, so I got them a job there. Speaking of that, I did get a message this morning that they have made quite a bit, and when we head back, the supplies that we gave them to work on has somehow made its way into being completely it's created pretty much all those potions and everything, and that the house has basically been paid for a little while, so we should at least be good while we're out.
Well, that's good. Do you know of any other place that would have a decent magical library that you could learn from, or is Hestia kind of the place for it?
I mean, there is Hector, but I was up in Hector for a while, so I mean, I figured this would be something I would at least hear about, considering it's not a. I'm used to finding things that are a little out of the books up there in the Library of Hector. My time with the professor, we went through all kinds of stuff, including, well, what this does, and he points to his staff, but on a such grander scale. I'm talking about like teleporting people over entire continents.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Some powerful magic.
It is. This can only let me go so far with it, but yeah, the magic we were working on there, it was pretty powerful stuff, and never got to finish some of it, but that's whatever. Because I'm here, and well, I'm with all of these guys, and well, between you and me, I was kind of a little lost. Didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life before they came along, and eventually they took me in, and let's just say I'm not entirely sure what I would do if I didn't have them. I don't know.
I can understand that feeling. I've kind of grown to be appreciative of their company as well.
Yeah.
And yours.
I had a time where I could completely leave and put this adventuring life behind. They back in Athens, I was offered a job, and they were basically looking for someone that could pretty much be their kind of like head of magic. They knew that I knew a lot about that, and wanted to look into maybe being a researcher for them to create new inventions for Athens and stuff. And I was very tempted. And now there were some things going on, some shady stuff, but the shady stuff, I'm used to it. You know, every place I've ever been at before these guys, I mean, I worked with, I worked with the Coliseum of Hestia. I was kind of like an underling, as you could say. I had to put the barrier up, and matter of fact, the day of, I was kind of forced to go fight in the arena because they didn't quite have the number of applicants needed. And before that, I was traveling. After I got kicked out of the College of Hestia, I was actually traveling on my way back to Hector and to go back and see the professor, but unfortunately, on my way back, I did get captured. There was a band of orcs running around. They claimed that they took me in, adopted me, but all they did was just enslave anything small that they could find. They had, they would capture goblins, kobolds, gnomes, anything that just was smaller and weaker than them, and had to work with that for a while. Unfortunately, there was just a little too many for me to take on by myself, and everybody else was just kind of broken, and had to deal with that for a while. But eventually, some band of, I guess you could say adventurers. They were apparently from some local guild, came and took out the camp, and as they took out the camp and blew up the cave they were holed up in, they ended up saving me and quite a few others. But then led the life of trying to not die. As a goblin, you can't go anywhere. Every guard saw you as an enemy. They saw you as less than a person. And eventually, well, I had to resort to doing some unlawful stuff. And, let's just say a couple petty thieves, a couple petty thieving heists later, I ended up with a choice. Either be executed or work for the arena. And, well, let's just say the party kind of found that situation.
I see.
So, and although he came in a little later, Arilo's been here since practically the beginning. And, all that's left of the original ones that helped me out. There's, one of them's driving right now. You've got, Ugg and Arilo both came in a little later. That's pretty much it. All the friends I had, one by one, either died or left. So one of them left, found them, they died. So. I don't know. I just feel like I just need to do something to help them a little bit, especially with, they supported me to try to help me find my dreams, and they were willing to help me back in Athens to help me secure that job and start getting back to doing what I love, which is researching magic, but I didn't take it. Because I don't know if I feel that I owe them something, or if adventuring with him is fun. I mean, yeah, risking your neck about half the time and actually getting it chopped off the other half. I mean, it's a lot, but I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say if I would prefer all of this or if I would prefer doing all the research stuff.
Well, it sounds to me like you became protective of them, and that's probably what led your decision to, and instead of going off and learning, instead you would rather be around them, keep them safe.
Keep them safe. What am I gonna do?
Your
They're the
magic
ones
has
keeping
helped
me
more-
safe.
Your magic has helped more than you think.
Not entirely sure about that. Not exactly strong. I may know a bit of, may know a few spell here or there. But yeah, I don't know.
Your strength doesn't rely on your physical form. Your strength relies on your love for your friends and your love for your magic.
I guess so. Wait, what? Wait a minute. There's a spell in here for locating an object?
Yeah.
Do you realize how much time I've spent looking for random things such as jars of mayonnaise when I could have used a spell for it?
Yeah, locate objects a spell.
I can't believe this. I'm going to leave you to your stuff. I'm going to learn this spell.
Alright, you enjoy yourself.
And you see that he immediately takes his spell book and he like pulls a parchment to the side and he starts writing stuff down. And he's like, you see him start to like channel magic and everything. Like he's trying to teach himself the spell.
Like,
So
I'm gonna sit back and just keep, like I said, I'm keeping an eye on Pompous Prince.
So you're chilling for a while and you'll travel off to the Serpent's Pass.
Yeah, I think so.
So take this. So it's gonna be that time of day. So it's gonna be.
Although if he's got to put on his better than you glasses.
Yes.
Well, I mean, he's pompous. He thinks he's better than it. I'm sorry, I just love him. Is this your learning the spell while we're traveling?
No, this is me calculating how far y'all are gonna get.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a total of y'all left about that time. It's gonna be.
Are those like blue light glasses or something?
This? No. This is actually my other grandma's set of basically sunglasses.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay.
Yeah. So this, even though it's its own thing and everything, what
Yeah.
this was, it's a pair that if it sits in the dark long enough,
Yeah.
it becomes sunglasses. So then you can wear it out. But then if it's kind of weird. It's a pair of actual glasses, that, it's a pair of like actual glasses and everything, but like it's one of those like adjust a little bit, to be sunglasses or not sunglasses.
Right.
So I think these in particular, like she didn't wear these all the time. She would only wear these when she went out and she knew it was gonna be sunny, you know.
Yeah.
So, and this would allow her to see, like think of it like a reading glasses, but also like sunglasses, you know.
Yeah, like the transitions London type thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
and these hold, it's kind of the sunglasses thing for quite a while.
Yeah.
I think it can go hours like that. But also, I don't think it's technically bright enough in here for it to really not be the sunglasses.
Right.
I mean, I've got some lights and stuff, but I think I'd have to stick it right in front of the light constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think you understand. Seeing through these is so weird because, like I said, they're
It's super
normal
dark.
glasses. Well, they're dark, but they're also normal glasses, so that like
Oh.
it does refract stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, but it's not like a prescription that's too bad. So if I wear these for a few minutes, it's not going to hurt my head or anything.
Right.
Yeah. So
You can keep them on, buddy.
you're right, and I will.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I can see the screen now.
wait, can you?
You can see the reflection of the screen, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll put them on correctly.
Were they upside down?
Oh yeah, they were upside down.
What the heck? That's funny.
Okay. So that.
To be fair, I couldn't see the like details, but I could see the screen.
Let's see about that long.
Calculation time. Someone put on some mystery sax for the math.
No. Okay, cool. Let's see how long this is actually going to travel. So, y'all are here. Oh yeah, you don't make it that far. All right, so you go about the Serpent's Pass and everything. You know what? Let me find.
Let me find that encounter I had in the back file.
I've had this one in the works for a long time.
No, I think I need to find a new picture for this.
A new what?
Give me a sec. I gotta find a picture.
Okay. I will be right back then.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got that.
And we're not making it that far, you say?
No, you're not.
All right.
I mean, distance-wise, it's not that bad, but you're not gonna make it that far on the map itself.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So we got this.
Bless you, sir.
Ah, thank you. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. I like that. So I need to save this to the characters. Yeah, I think that should work.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
I gotta create. Yeah, okay, cool. So let me remeasure this to know exactly how far you'll need to go. So y'all were about here. Yeah, I'd say about that little crevice there.
You did not.
What? What is that?
You did not turn our cart into a jar of mayonnaise.
Yeah, so you guys are about right there on the map. You made it a good 12 miles before it got a little late. It's about 11 o'clock. You know, it's getting kind of dark and everything. And on top of that, y'all have been up all day, so y'all do need to rest.
Mhm.
So, so, as you park the cart and everything, as soon as you stop, you notice that Yorn goes outside of the cart and everything, swings around to the back where the wood is and everything, and you immediately see him like start to. Essentially, he seems to be like channeling magic and stuff into the wood itself and trying to combine it in like a Lego piece.
It just sounds like the building animation from the Lego video game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is he trying to make an altar for the mayo?
No,
He's
maybe.
just moving
I don't
really,
know.
really fast.
Yeah, not entirely sure. But yeah, he you know, he starts to work on that, and Sir Elric's just like, "Why have we stopped? Are we resting already?"
Yep. Yes, we are.
Well, good, because I need to get some shut eye anyways. I've been too keen on reminding myself that I am not in a very dangerous situation trying to go through one of the most dangerous areas in all of the land of Galore, but it's fine.
I think maybe we should take shifts keeping watch.
And you hear Yorn, like, from outside the carriage just go, "Okay, first watch!" Dunk, 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 dunk.
Maybe we should keep watch in pairs.
Alright. I mean,
Sir Elric's already out.
I'll team up with you if you want to. Or,
Sure.
you know, someone else. I don't care. It's fine.
I
Well-
don't mind either way. I don't mind taking first watch. I don't mind taking whatever watch.
Well, does anyone want to take first watch with Yorn?
Zepho, Sarilo.
I
mean, I can. I mean, I can take it if need be.
I,
I mean,
I feel like we might have lost Zephos.
Zephos, are you okay back there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
Okay, just making sure.
The brthunk that we heard was his zombie also waking up.
Okay, well, I guess the pairs that will keep watch.
Actually, wait a minute.
Will
His
be-
zombie wouldn't even be up.
No, I think his zombie would be gone by now.
He
Yeah,
would
I
be
think
gone
at
by
this
now.
point his zombie is gone.
Yeah.
That
That brthunk was his zombie dying.
I guess pairwise it'll be Ugg and Yorn, me and Morgath, and then Zephos and Arilo. I guess for one watch.
Okay.
You know, we'll kind of do it in a few hour intervals or whatever, so that everyone gets enough sleep. But we also make sure at least one person's awake throughout it. You know, for the proper
Alright.
times.
So, you'll go through the night. You
Oh,
go
wait,
through
that
your
leaves
watches.
Pompous, Prince, and Fidget.
So you go through the night. Nothing seems to really
Let's just
happen.
hope
And
he doesn't have
everything.
a hole blasted in him.
See, you don't notice anything weird going on. You do notice it gets a little foggy for a while, but by the time morning hits, it clears up, and then you are ready to go once again.
Do we
Alright.
see what Yorn was busy with in the morning?
Yeah, as you all wake up and everything, you see Yorn has it seems he got up early. He seems to be pretty well rested and everything. But he is behind the carriage, and he is putting the final touches on the thing he's working on, and he goes, "Ah! Yes! I think I got it!"
But,
Okay.
what you got?
It's a boat! And you look at it and you see that the boat itself is like fucking like 6 inches wide. Shit, I don't even think it's moving it.
Huh.
It's a boat. But
This is a little bit small for a boat.
let's see. Uh-oh.
Did you say uh-oh?
I lost it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Where's my boat?
Where's the boat?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yes. Okay. So as you notice, it is it does look to be like some sort of boat and everything, but it seems a little square. Like it's not really rounded on the bottom that well. It's almost like in between a boat and a box. It's 12 inches long, 6 inches wide, and 6 inches deep. And he goes, "It's a boat."
For dolls?
What? No, for us.
How?
How do you expect us to fit in that?
I mean, like this, no, but all it takes for us is essentially go put it in some water and, you know, it becomes a boat.
Huh.
Because it floats on the water. That's what boats do.
Will it get any bigger?
Well, yeah. It just kind of soaks up water and expands a little bit, and yeah, it gets bigger.
Like how much?
I don't know, big.
I mean, you said this is magical, correct?
I mean, yeah, it's magical.
Will it be enough to fit all of us in the cart?
That I'm not sure about. Maybe not. But I mean, we can always lose a little bit of weight. No, seriously, some of us probably do need to do that. I mean, I am scrawny, but some of us, and he's just like, I think Ugg might have gained a few pounds.
Well, no, I mean, that's not nice. You know what? Let's go put this in some water and see how big it gets. Maybe we can.
Whoa, no, we can't do that.
Why?
Because I don't know how to make it small again if we do that.
I mean, I have the enlarge reduce spell. That could work on your boat.
Yeah, but that
Can we
doesn't.
not just take it out of the
doesn't.
water?
I mean, yeah, but I don't know how to make it small again.
If putting it in water makes it big, wouldn't taking it out of water make it small?
Not exactly.
What if you were to
I don't
dispel
think
its magic?
so. I mean, I guess we could try that. Look, if the time needs that we need a boat, I have a boat, okay? But until then, right now, we don't need it. Because this boat's nice and all, but I don't think it's super safe to travel in the middle of, like, war waters and essentially what is going to be, like, a rowboat. So, like, it's not like it's going to have... We're not going to have cannons on the side of this thing. It's just a boat.
Yeah.
It's not like I put sails on it.
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
Why do I have a feeling
Alright,
that none of you like my boat?
No, I like it.
I think it's a great backup plan.
Look, I finally did something that had nothing to do with mayonnaise, okay? Maybe I got mayonnaise at the same time, but I finally did something that had nothing to do with mayonnaise, and now I'm getting this, like, all these, like, 20 questions asked and stuff like that. Look, I worked my ass off all night to build this boat.
You know what? It's good, Jordan. Thank you.
I'm glad, because I have no idea how carpentry works, and I don't even know if this is going to float. And then he turns and just starts walking to the cart.
Well, we have an emergency life raft. Good. All right. Well, I guess I should gather our things and head on down the way.
Do you want to continue driving, or would you prefer somebody else to take a shift?
Resting. I'll drive.
All right. Well, just let us know if you get tired.
Okay. I will.
Okay. So, you all get back in, and y'all head off. Making your way down, you find that although this is very dusty and sandy and rocky, these little bit of mountains, this little bit of a mountain range that you are riding across, seems to have some of the best views of the ocean. And so, as you find yourself enjoying some of the, well, not the ocean, the sea, as you look around and see some of the nice bits of the sea, and enjoying quite a wondrous, and I mean wondrous, view of the waves crashing on the side of the cliffs and rocks that you are currently traveling on, you find that out in the middle of the water, you see nothing. Not a fish, not a serpent, nothing in sight. It is just peaceful travels for all of you. You had your sights worked up for absolutely motherfucking nothing.
Oh my gosh.
And so, You travel for quite a bit. And in the day of travel, there's a couple rocky areas. You have to stop the cart once or twice to move some rocks out of the way. Basically admire the rocks themselves because, there's one person in your party that might want to do that. So you make your way, and eventually you stop yourself 8 hours later up the road, and you are getting ready to either relax for the night or change shifts because, it is... I wouldn't say it's getting late. It's probably a couple hours before sunset, but you have traveled for quite some time.
Okay. Well, if it's getting late, I guess we want to try shifting again.
If that's what you want, we can keep going.
Well, not well. I meant, taking shifts while other people rested. But
Like
taking shifts
as in,
while for driving.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
oh no, I thought we were resting. I thought we were.
You thought we were resting? Oh.
Yeah. If someone can take over driving if they want to. I'll still sit in the front in case something happens.
I'm gonna take over driving.
Someone else can do it.
Do you want to try driving, Zephos?
No, please. Let's not. We're just gonna drive on more stable land.
Probably not Zephos.
No, and I don't mean that if you don't know, you can learn on more stable ground.
I think I might be able to give it a shot. Fidget gave me pretty good lessons on the way to the tower.
Fidget kind of turns over and just goes, that is true, but you do have to understand that although we can continue driving, the horses can't continue walking.
That's true.
You gotta let them rest a little bit. On
Hence,
top of that, on top of that, when was the last time that we even checked the horses?
I kind of assumed that they were, this is just me talking, but I kind of assumed that they were checked on at the tower. I thought the guard came over, checked on them or something.
Yeah, they would feed them and stuff, but she's not talking about just normal feeding.
Well, we can pop out and take a look at them now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. So you go out, you go look at the horses and everything, and they seem to be looking around, kind of toward the ocean itself and back toward some of the rocks. You notice they seem slightly antsy, not going crazy, but you seem that they're constantly even though you're sitting still, they seem to almost be doing a little bit of a
Alert.
like a prance almost. Just very, very little, prancing in place and everything. Yeah, kind of on alert a little bit.
Okay. Should we try to look around and see if we can find what might be causing it?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead, roll perception.
Does my passive 20 perception not automatically see it, Johnny?
Nope. Nope, it does not.
Great. Well, does anyone else want to roll for perception and not me?
I can try roll
I can
for it.
roll for it.
He has a
sure is dark out here.
He has a passive of 20, so he has a plus 10. So
Yeah, I've got plus 10.
I've got somewhat of a high one as well. Can we both roll for it, or do you only want one person to do it?
Just one person. He can have an advantage since y'all are helping him.
I'll give him my spyglass too.
Okay. So first roll is that. 24.
Well, all right.
You look out into the ocean. You look around, trying to see if you can find anything. Can't. You notice for a very brief moment, it almost looks like that there could have been something that like poked out toward the cliff for just a moment. You're not entirely sure, but at this point, I mean, it could have been a stray fish. You haven't really seen anything though.
I'm not seeing anything. I mean, there is some weird things going on in the water almost, but nothing truly out of the ordinary. So I don't know what's getting the horses all like this.
All right. Well, guess we'll just have to be on extra alert tonight.
And you hear the door kick open again. Steps out Sir Elric, and he just goes, are we resting for the night?
Yes.
And, have you seen anything out of the ordinary, or is everything fine?
Everything seems fine.
Well, that is good to hear. I think I'm going to go take a leak. And he just turns and he just goes behind some rocks real quick just to go take a leak.
Wow.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the where he went, but I'm not going over to watch.
Wow.
Yeah. As he finishes up and he walks around the corner to see you, he just goes, "Well, you look, I understand, maybe you're, being the only, the only woman in this party, it's probably put a toll on you, but,
Excuse
you
me.
didn't have to follow me."
I'm following you, so I make sure you're safe. What are you implying?
Well, I would assume, after a while, you might be
I have my entertainment at brothels.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, in that case, to each their own. And he just walks off.
I'm gonna look over to Fidget. Did he forget that you're here?
Honestly, I forget that he's here half the time anyways, so it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure he doesn't exist, at least in my eyes.
That's fair enough, and I wish I could live like that.
Maybe one of these days. You just gotta learn to look past, and if he dies, he dies.
Fortunately, he does need to stay alive for now.
Does he really?
Kind of one of our only negotiating points.
Maybe. I mean, we were sent by the king as well, so.
We were. But he's...
And we only really need the letter.
Also, good point. You're not making this easy, Fidget.
That's not my job. My job's to get a job done. And if we need to feed a sea serpent, well, we brought ourselves some food.
I like the way you think.
So, all of you go to relax for a bit. And about an hour in, of relaxing and stuff. Who's taking first watch?
Well, I don't know. Do you
take
want?
it.
I think I'll take first watch.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I would like to take first watch as well. Not exactly tired. I haven't been doing any of that. So what do you say, Birdman? Would you like me to assist you in watching for our friend's safety?
Ug's gonna look at everyone else real quick.
It's settled
Oh.
then. Okay, I will take the first watch with my friend. What was your name again?
I'm Ug.
I'm
And just
gonna-
like hands like going in his.
Oh, you need a hug? Well, I can't really help you with that.
I'm gonna pat Ugg on the shoulder and be like, "Oh, keep him alive."
Zephos was gonna say he could help, but Zephos for some reason had tape on his mouth and couldn't speak.
Zephos has just been antsy ever since his zombie died, so we had to tie him up and gag him, so he wouldn't
Well-
try to kill any of us.
While Ug is like keeping watch, Ug is going to like pay close attention to like the water. Because like even though like he's seen the water and like he knows that nothing should be wrong with it, you know, he isn't entirely sure about it.
Zephos, do you know how like in Shrek, Donkey comes up like between the two of them and like pops in their ear?
Yes.
Zephos is
I
gonna
know.
come between the two of them and be like, "You guys know dead bodies float." and then slowly dip back into the back of the cabin.
What
I
the
love this
heck?
party.
Anyway, time
So
to.
glad you lie.
So, all of you kind of relax for a bit, and as you start to chill for the night, you have kind of just sitting out there and everything. You've got Sir Elric sits with Ugg. He turns over and he just goes, "You know, haven't really gotten to speak with you that often. Well, you already know that I am a royal and everything, but well, since we're traveling together, I might as well get to know you a little bit better. So, Hug,
It's
What
not
is
a
a-
hug. It's Ug.
Ugg,
Yes.
like UG Ugg.
Ug, like, Ug, why do I have to do this?
Well, I would assume that would be like a UGH, but I get that. What is your story? Why are you named that? And you know, like, well, how did you end up meeting this group?
Well, I can ask you the same thing. Why are you named your name?
Well, let's just say my father was a bit of a prankster and slightly a bit of an alcoholic. So
Sorry I asked.
No, it's completely fine. Don't worry. He's dead. Luckily, luckily my mother has taken over and everything, and she's done quite a good job with the family. Well, her and my uncle. Uncle's not been too fond of me, but well, I've kind of proven him a little wrong, as I've been making a name for myself within the kingdom, and considering the king is sending me out on a quest. But, I mean, with this party and everything, it seems all of you knew each other beforehand. You know, y'all came and kind of met me, out of nowhere. What kind of, I mean, how did you meet them?
Well, I've been traveling with a Goliath friend of mine, and unfortunately, by the time I found out where he had been, it was already too late.
I see. He was also an alcoholic, wasn't he?
I mean, he did like his alcohol, but no, that's not what got him.
Oh. Scurvy. Scurvy will do that to a man.
No, I've heard it was a bar fight is what happened. I don't know the full specifics about it, but
Oh. Yep, sounds like an alcohol problem. Trust me, I've been in quite a few situations of those. But, sorry to hear about the passing of your friend. What was his name?
his name was Tony.
Well, and he turns over, and he turns over and ironically pours a bit of ale that he had. He goes, I may not have known the man, but if he was your reason of getting to this place here and now, well, maybe he was someone of who was destined to do great things. And so, well, while we sit here and look out into the dead ocean, let's drink to your friend Tony.
I'd rather not drink right now.
Okay. And he literally just takes the two tankards and clanks them against each other in his hands and just goes, I'll drink for the both of us.
You do that. I'll keep watch.
And so, you sit there and, you know, watch him drink both tankards. So essentially 2 pints of just straight up ale. And he doesn't seem to be too far under. It seems that he can hold liquor a little bit, you know, hold his ale a little bit. And as he sits there, he turns over and he goes, I've seen you in one or two fights. You're very adamant on using like ranged weapons, right?
That is correct.
Never been too keen on them myself, but they do seem to come in handy a good portion of the time. Have you ever thought of training for like closer combat, or have you just opted out for that entirely?
Well, I mean, I do have a whip, but it typically doesn't come down to me needing it.
I see. And well, I've noticed also with your bow, it has some weird magical property. I noticed beforehand it almost seemed like your arrow teleported mid-flight.
Yes. I can slightly recall an arrow. Unfortunately, when I use it, though, the arrow breaks. But I can
I see.
try to attempt a second hit on someone with it.
Oh, that does seem like it could be a pretty good thing. I mean, hitting someone with an arrow once, kind of hurts, but doing it twice, yeah, could very much hurt somebody and or kill them. Do you think we'll even find anything out here?
Oh, well, hopefully no, but worst case scenario, yes.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, I mean, it doesn't look like there's much out here, but I don't know. I have heard a bunch of stories. It's pretty ironic, though, that the people who apparently make it through Serpent's Pass always talk about a serpent, but then they say that no one makes it through Serpent's Pass. So, who's telling the stories if everyone's dead?
Well, there could be a theory of the serpent leaves at least one person from each group.
But that would be really odd. I mean, a serpent wouldn't have the knowledge to do all that. Typically, a serpent would just, the serpent would just go eat whatever.
I
It would
mean,
have to be something smarter than a serpent. I mean, serpents are, well, they're serpents. They're not that intelligent.
who's saying that it's not something else, and they're just saying serpent because that's what it looks like.
Well, that is a good point. It could be. Well, anyways, I think I'm going to take a nap. You don't mind watching a little more, right?
No, I'll stay up a bit longer and then switch off with whoever.
Got it. And so, he sits back in his chair, and as he kind of sits back, he goes, he does glance back toward the cart a little bit, and he leans back in his chair and just goes, by the way, if anyone else notices, that I'm asleep, just tell them we decided to take shifts.
Okay.
And so, he leans back a little bit, and you glance back to the cart. Cart's roughly about, 30 feet behind you. Y'all had to kind of, if y'all, keeping watch, y'all have to be kind of a few feet from the cart itself to see out into the ocean. And you sit there for a bit, nothing happens. And after a little while of looking, it seems, it's starting to hit sunset and everything. It's starting to get kind of that orange glow in the sky. And Sir Elric kind of wakes back up. You find anything?
No, nothing yet.
Okay. Well, jeez. Well, it was a good talk we had. It's good. It's glad to know you, Hug. And he turns and just starts walking to the cart.
Ugg is just like pinching the bridge of his nose.
At some point, everybody's going to think, don't kill this man. Don't kill this man. Don't kill this man. Everyone's going to have a turn.
So, you switch out. Who's the next one's in line?
I think I'm in line.
Okay, so Zephos and who else?
Oh god.
I'll go with Zephos.
Okay, thank you.
So,
no
yeah.
problem.
So you go out there. You go out there. You're looking out into the water and everything, kind of relaxing. Like there's some chairs set up 30 feet from the carriage. You're probably about, I'd say, roughly 10 feet from the cliff leading down.
Hmm.
It's one of those cliffs where if you fell, you could climb back up, but you would fall probably a little bit. Wouldn't be a fun fall. Could tumble down, hit your head on a rock or something. You look out, and for a while you find nothing. You sit there for the full 2 hours before you have to swap again. Who's next in line?
I guess it's me and O'Rilo.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand off my spyglass.
Say what?
I'm gonna hand off my spyglass that I was
Alright.
using over to you.
So, let's see. So y'all go back in, and at this point, it's it's dark. And the next one is Morageth, and who else?
I guess O'Rilo, or unless like Fidget wants to.
Yeah, there are O'Rilo or
Fidget or
will-
Yorn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll we'll have Yorn. Yorn will go out, and he'll sit there. You see as he goes out and everything. He is in fact going through a spell book some, and as he sits there, he just goes, odd question. So we haven't really talked about it that much, but you disappeared for a while.
Yeah, I know.
What happened? Like, last time I checked, you were dead. I'm glad you're
wait.
not, but
Wait, which time? One down farther south or last week?
what?
I'm assuming it's the one where you thought I was dead, right?
Yeah, where your arm got eaten by a mimic.
Oh, yeah. That was weird. I don't remember much in between getting killed and then waking up in a morgue. But I know I got up. I don't know why I didn't try to find you guys. But I know the first thing I did was I went to go get my sword. Because, of course, I'll figure out some way to get another arm, right? But, decided to try to find, somewhere else to sleep. All that. I don't. It's really hard to explain. I know, like I said, I woke up. The last thing I heard as I was leaving the morgue was like my son's voice, and then I thought I would stop, but I didn't. I don't know.
Okay.
All I did was
you left.
all right.
Why didn't you come back?
The truth is, I don't know. I felt that, like I said, I heard my son's voice. I figured maybe he found you all. And then I found that I was right.
Were you trying to avoid him by any mean, or?
No. I saw the little burial marker y'all made of me as y'all were leaving to go back further south.
Well,
And I figured you were in good hands. So I...
yeah, good hands. Yeah, it's not like, he just left with Vanessa and just kind of called it a day.
He did what?
Yeah, there was some like little lovers thing going on. Him and Vanessa was talking for a bit. It was hard to tell. I was mostly seasick through most of it, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seemed they wrote a note and everything, and then they just took one of the rowboats and left, and probably pissed off the pirates by taking one of their rowboats.
Yeah, most likely. Oh, I don't know why he did it. I'm sure they were both sick of this adventuring life. He's been through a lot.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
I wish he wouldn't have did it the way he did it, but
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
hoping they're safe.
Well, I'm glad you're not dead.
Yeah. I'm glad
So,
I'm not either.
So, what's up with this you casting magic? I mean, other than your normal, like, paladin oath-bearing stuff.
Oh, well, I mean, some of it just came naturally, because, I dabbled in a little bit of sorcery, but like I said, I don't really know what woke me up, but something did.
Okay.
I don't know whether it took my soul or anything really, but like I said, I know I went down, and I know I woke up in a morgue. I mean, I saw a light, and there was, light, a little bit of warmth, and it was good warmth. It wasn't like the hells or something. That was bad, but it didn't, I don't think I was ever that bad. There was that one time I tried to be evil for a little bit. I don't know what happened with that. But it was all a bit of a
Yeah.
blur, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You've made some pretty dumb decisions.
I feel like that was my entire life. Still kind of is. But I'm trying to do better,
Yeah.
especially in these trying times. I can't afford to act like that anymore.
I mean, I can't say I haven't made dumb decisions. I mean, shoot, I tried mayonnaise.
I mean, if you like it, you like it. No, just don't,
Speaking of that, I need to go check see if I have some. I'll be right back. And you see, he gets up and he walks back to the carriage, and as he goes inside to go look for stuff, you see stumbling around, kind of like, heavy steps walking over. You see Sir Elric sit down in his chair and just like, oh man. Oh, you can't sleep either?
No, it's my watch shift, but
Oh.
uh,
Oh, yeah.
I can't sleep.
Oh, was trying to have some drinks earlier. Drink just a little too much. And you see him wipe his mouth, and he just goes, find anything? Anything of
Not yet.
interest? Nothing?
Nothing yet.
It's not like you'd really find much out here. It is pretty dark.
Right. I'm trying, but there's really nothing going on.
That's true. And he kind of leans back, and he's just like, So that woman inside, the tiefling.
Right.
You two kind of go back a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I would say so. After
So
my
reason she seems to hate me so much.
she's not the biggest fan of royalty. For
Hmm,
reasons I
I see.
can't really explain.
I don't know. It's like I get my fair share of side eyes and stuff like that, so that part doesn't bother me. But it's like almost every time I look at her, it's almost like she has that look, not exactly of bloodlust, but of rage so deep that killing is the first thing she thinks about.
Yeah, that would probably be in the way you speak, act, and do most things around her. She doesn't.
But look, just because I'm going on a righteous path does not mean that, like, you know.
You, my friend, think you're going on a righteous path, and I mean this with absolutely no offense intended. But the way you're going about things is wrong.
What do you mean? Putting people to justice?
No, that is fine. I understand that. There are certain ways that we may need to try to work out to go around it that will, keep us alive and safe. But I'm mostly talking about your personality. And you put everyone down because you're royal, and you make them feel insignificant. Not
Well, yes, but that's just the natural order.
no. You want to be remembered?
Well,
I'm being nice
yes.
to people.
Being
Right.
nice?
Yes.
I am nice.
No, you're not.
What you're talking about the fact that I helped all of us get into the camp and not have those guards attack us. Look,
But you
you know,
also threatened to, go over there and start a fuss. Like you did with the bandits.
that's
know,
because they
yeah.
were deliberately breaking the law.
I know. Elric.
And it could
I'm
have
sorry.
been, maybe they had a good reason for it. But I never got to check to see if they actually could have a good reason. Like, maybe,
Because
even though it's
yeah,
not a very good moral standards, I still listened to you. You didn't want me jumping to conclusions, but I still wanted to see what their side was, because if you don't get both sides of the story, that's not fair and just.
I know, but here's the thing. The way you go about it is still wrong. All you did was call them, scum and criminals and all this stuff, but you're making these assumptions of them before you ever get their story. So they're not willing to talk to you.
You're talking about the guards?
No, the bandits.
Yes, I will
You just hear a
admit
story.
that was a bit much of me. But I was
Yeah.
trying to get the other side of the story for the guards. You know, the one with the tons of dead bodies under the tower?
Right.
And to this day, over half of our party still believes that they are scum.
Who, the bandits?
No, the guards!
Oh, well, I mean, you never know. They could
I mean,
be.
there's a bunch of bodies down there. How else would you say it is? You know, and not to, the only one that I could see
You're
that
on
probably
the floor,
doesn't think that
right?
they're scum is the one that brought one back to life. As for the
Well.
others, they just kind of jumped to the assumption that something bad was happening. Maybe they actually had a good reason. I mean, your friend has turned it into something, well, kind of vile and disgusting, but still like something that could end up being helpful and well. While I'm not one to go against Hestia and bringing things back from the dead, I am someone that does believe that sometimes you have to break the moral or the greater good in order to, well, help the greater good. It's hard to explain, but it's okay to do things like break the law if it means that you're doing something that is actually good and helping people.
Yes.
But we didn't even give them a chance to explain, went on about, taking them out from the inside, and
I wasn't even there for that.
I get
I don't
that,
know what.
but
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know. The point is I made one mistake. While they were criminals,
Yeah, no.
I should have at least heard their side of the story. But, I mean, to be honest, they did pull weapons on us at some point anyways.
It is true. I mean,
And
think,
I hate
no.
that it escalated to that point. But the thing is that I'm trying to learn from that. I'm not used to, well, not having an entourage of guards that just completely say yes to everything.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing here. We're not yes men. We will tell you if you're not doing something right.
Yes, but even when I believe something is completely right, I'm always told it's wrong. Just because someone
See,
doesn't agree with it.
here's the thing. This is what I'm trying to get at here. You have good intentions for truth and justice, but the way you're going about it is wrong. You understand? You seem to approach a situation as if you're always morally superior to someone. And, physically, in every type of way, it seems. And it, like I said, with the bandit, you didn't really fully get their side, and that, until, well, let's just say you started insulting them before, you ever started to get their side. And you didn't do it with the guards, none of that. And then you have been helpful, and we appreciate you for that. But I don't know. It seems that you just need to be nicer. You call it righteousness, but it seems more like narcissism. You're full of yourself. Because, like you said, you've probably had an entourage of yes men for probably a good
Yeah,
portion of your life. I don't know. I can't assume anything.
I get that. Sometimes I do look in the mirror and not see the person I want to be, but the person that, I don't know, it feels like I have to be. I mean, royals are not meant to associate with, common folk, and they're not known to be incredibly generous. And usually in the inner circles and stuff, once you reach a certain standard, you're not allowed to be that kind of way. Because as soon as you start to seem soft, people start taking advantage of you and kind of, I guess you could say, treating you like an outcast. And before you know it, whatever power you did have, you've lost it all, and there's no way to gain it back.
Boy, you don't know how understandable that is. How do you think I ended up here?
Yeah, it's it's kind of hard to be a royal sometimes, especially with all the pressure on your back.
You got that right. But I think with you, it's that I get it. It seems more of the Hestian hierarchy of things, but I was a nice boy for the decent amount of time that I was. I cared for my people, and they loved me. But I was, like you said, a little too nice and let some people into our lands that we shouldn't have. And I lost everything, and now I'm here. Well, not everything. You know, I've gained a lot of good things too. And I'm gonna look back at the part. A lot of good things. But I don't know, Sir Elric. It is hard being a royal, but maybe try just not being so full of yourself and just, bring it down a bit. have some, I don't know, maybe walk in their shoes. Or not
Walk in
literally,
their shoes.
Not literally. Not literally. You can still walk in your very shiny armor. It does look nice, by the way.
Why, thank you. I had some of the best blacksmiths around work on it. Costed quite a fortune.
I bet you it was just pocket change for you and your family. I don't know. That's not a discount or anything, of course. I'm just saying you all are.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was pocket change. I mean, I had a little bit of help, but
Well,
it definitely was quite a bit.
well, I'd say you got your money's worth, my friend. It looks good. I don't know. But, going back, I don't hate you. I want to really, really like you and, all this stuff. You seem, especially in a fight, you seem very, very powerful and prepared. But it's yeah. Hard to put it into words.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Not everyone's too fond of me. It's the life of a royal.
That's the thing. I'm not fond of you because of your attitude. You're sitting there for hours and hours fixing your hair, and every time you talk to someone, move, as in time for Elric, blah, blah, blah. People don't like that. If you want to be remembered, you can be royal and nice at the same time.
I understand where you're coming from, but people need some type of figurehead. And while they look to people for heroes and stuff, Hestia lacks them. All of the heroes that were once are either dead because of the war or eventually not really, I guess you could say, working as a hero anymore. Most of them have dropped off the face of the earth, and the only ones left are the royals. And typically, the parading through towns and fixing our hair, it's because we have to look perfect. We have to look like that we are the parts of being their new heroes. Because without a hero, I mean, what kind of hope can we give them?
Right. But I don't want a hero that parades himself around and all of this stuff, but when you see him treat his lowers, like his people under him, that like they're nothing, and it drains the hope anyway, so. But I get it. You're right. Hestia has so few heroes nowadays. I don't
Yep.
know. I think you're a good candidate. I just wish you would try, try a different approach. Be a hero. Be someone that can command, but not be so on your own high horse that you can't see anybody that's below you. Do you understand?
Kind of. I understand what you're saying, just
Right.
I'm just not sure that we can see eye to eye on everything.
And we don't have to. And you don't have to be perfect, right? At least not for us. You don't have to be perfect for us. In fact,
well, someone's got to be perfect around here. I mean, If it's not one of you, then I mean, who's going to be the one that that people think is the leader of this party?
Well, I mean, you know.
Typically, they look for the most, refined and strong one, and you see his chest kind of. He pushes his chest out a little bit and just goes, "And I think I'm a fine candidate to be that figurehead."
No.
What?
You're not the leader of this party.
Oh, and you are?
Yeah. I have been for a long time. I stand up and I show him my, my outfit and stuff. I see the flair. I see the face, but unlike you, I have a good personality.
And I think that personality is going to get someone killed someday.
Well, it hasn't yet. Well, except myself. Oh, wait. Didn't your personality get someone killed? I don't know. Within the, Nope. We're not going to do this. Not.
Yes, it did.
Fine.
And like I said, I regret that part.
But you're not going to change anything.
No, because the parts that I have changed haven't been that well appreciated.
What parts have you changed?
I see
I mean,
you haven't
really.
been listening. And he stands up. He goes, "You have a good night, Morogeth."
Have a good night, Elric.
And so, you relax for a little bit and everything. And as you start to relax, Elric's starting to walk back to the cart. You find that as you're looking out into the water, you see what seems to be a shadow looming across. Seems to be a little out of place. And before
Alright,
you
so
know
let's
it,
definitely look at it. Yep.
the waves start to kick up a little more. Go ahead and give me a perception.
Okay. Alright, guys,
Does he get any sort of help with the spyglass that I had given him?
I don't think the spyglass gives anything. Let me see.
I can read its thing.
It's more magnified, but that's about it.
Yeah, it says it's magnified to twice their size.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't really say that.
Okay. I'll roll me a perception. 4. We're dead.
And so, you feel what seems to be like a rumble of some sort, before the waves crash and just a huge splash of water, kind of like blast up against the side, and you see,
I'm gonna start
without.
starting to wake people up.
So as you turn to go wake people up and everything, you make your way back to the wagon. You see that the wind's kicked up. Their water kind of drops down, almost kind of in a rain and everything, and you hear a distant thunder blasting off in the distance as a storm is brewing and coming your way. And as you are as you've made it halfway, so 15 feet from your chair, trying to move it, all of this happening within like literal seconds. And as you make your way, you see, you notice like a shadow looms past you. You glance up and see what looks to be a giant serpent with wings just above your head. And Sir Elric goes, Moragath! And he runs over and he actually pushes you off the cliff, and the serpent grabs him and tugs him straight off the cliff, eating him whole. And that is where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY.
Oh my
Well
Oh
then.
my god!
gosh.
No!
We had one job!
Well, time to go to Plan B. Elf Kingdom don't need him anyway.
He has the letter!
Yes,
Oh shit, he
but,
does.
But here's the thing: we've got 2 missions in the Elf Kingdom, so
Yep.
Yes, we do.
We can always go
Oh
for the
my
damage. Hey, look. Either way, we'd be solving a problem for the kingdom.
Gosh, Jay, I shouldn't have taken my eyes off of that man.
the moment you do, he's
The
eaten by a
moment I
giant
do.
snake, a giant flying snake.
My gosh.
Oh,
Well, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure to press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. Well, how do you think the party will proceed, seeing as their friend is now eaten? And with all of them waking up, how do you think they will handle this new situation? Do you think the serpent will stay to continue to eat the rest, or do you think that might be the last time they see them? Put your predictions down below, and we will see all of you guys later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Have an amazing night, day, where the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode to the land of Galore. Bye-bye.
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 Jesus Christ.